She knew it all. It's a fleeting dream. No one can reach the horizon. She knew it all. It's a fleeting dream. No hands can touch the sun. If you cannot stop this pathetic time, oh, bring back, all I need is proof that I live. Take me to the end of the world. Is that a mercy that I'm asking? Oh, please, take me outside of these walls. Wandering for the blue sky, even if my wings made up this prayer. She knew it all. It's a fleeting dream. No way to catch the moon, the palm. She knew it all. That it's a fleeting dream. My shadow melts into the night. If you cannot stop this Get on to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, ride the beat. That's what this makes us start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big Bad Sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I want to see this whole world falling blue, not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big Bad Sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not my own. Get on the rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Grasp the beat, that's how you
Cool. Hey, what's
Hello.
up, everybody? Welcome to tonight's band beginner bracket. Gonna have some good ass Guilty Gear for y'all tonight. I'm stoked. I'm Kelsodyukin, and I'm here with my co-host Jack.
Hello. How's everyone doing tonight?
Hopefully good, and hopefully it's gonna be some good ass Guilty Gear.
I think it's going to be some good Guilty
Yeah,
Gear. How many people do we get in the final bracket?
69, I think, if I recall. I saw Jay post that earlier. All right. Let's get a little bit of plugging done and out of the way first while we're waiting for people to show up into the lobby. So, just a quick little announcement. Since we're, talking about band tournaments, our LAN top 8 is this Sunday, so just be aware, be prepared. See some really, really good Guilty Gear. Everybody's been cooking, working real hard over the course of the last few weeks.
I think it's going to be a good time. Everyone in that bracket is just really, really good at the game.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, everybody that makes it to LAN top 8 is like such a consistent slugger, and it's gonna be such a high level play. It's gonna be super sick to see.
Mm-hmm. I'm really looking forward to it.
All right. So as always, losers can play up until top 8. And we will call out your rounds for stream matches. Do not play if you are in winner's side until all of that is announced. Because you might be on stream. You don't want to miss that. Mm-hmm. Don't complicate our TO's lives. For round 1, we have Ina versus Tetsuwan Melty and Urizer? I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Versus Ion Gravity Beam.
Yeah, I don't recognize any of these players, so this is all just new people to me.
Some new faces.
We've seen some of them around in the bracket. I think I've seen Urizer pinging for games a lot. I think they play Biken, but the rest of them I think I've seen Tetsuwan too. So a few of these people have been starting to get active and play people in the community, so that's great to see.
It's so sick. I feel like I've been with BAN a relatively short amount of time, but I've seen this community grow so much in like the 3.5 months I've been here. It's so sick. So many new faces all the time. Sometimes it feels like a revolving door. We see so many people come in.
Yeah, I think this is exactly a year since I joined BAN.
Yeah?
So it's grown a lot in that time. So it's been really cool to just see it grow.
One of the founding members, an OG, one of the
not even close.
Really?
I thought I was new when I joined.
Really?
I was like BAN 25 at that point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They did a lot of them early on, really, really fast. We've slowed down a little bit just as we bring up more games and stuff, but
all right. Noted. All right, it looks like we have everybody in the room, and for most people, I think we're missing one.
Yeah, I think we've got... Who do we have here right now? Oh, that's not right.
Who do we have? It looks like we have obviously Guts, Miyu, Urizer, and Ina are here. I think we're waiting on Tetsuwan Melty.
Yeah, that seems right. Are they in the room?
They're in the room.
Oh yeah, my god. It's gonna be a Sinmir.
It's gonna be a Sinmir? That's so sick. I'm so excited, dude. We're starting off strong.
Okay, let's see this. Both these characters are gonna be pretty crazy in a couple weeks, I get a feeling. So it's kind of cool to see them playing it out one last time before all hell breaks loose for this character.
Yeah, the last battle of the low tiers.
Oh, and they got the anniversary color too.
Dude, I know, dude. They're out here. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of neutral, some good old far/slash action.
Mm-hmm.
Huge whiff on that overhead. Little burst coming out, trying to keep their space. Huge.
What a mash.
Yeah, what a mash.
Damn.
Oh my god, that's going to be a huge conversion, potentially.
Yeah, since close slash is just gigantic. You can anti-air with it super well.
So big.
Oh, there's the DP, though.
The Sin special, right?
It would not be a Sin match if we didn't see A lot
No.
of DPs.
No, all the time. And I think that's one of the things that's like initially really frustrating in this matchup for a lot of new players is like dealing with the fact that Sin can just so easily access that DP. And how strong it is in the follow-ups.
I like that we're seeing both of them too. They both really know their conversions off these common hits, so it's good to see when someone's able to actually extend like that in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we welcome people from all walks and all skill levels, but like, generally it's kind of heartwarming to see some of the beginners, you know, trying their best with some of these little combos and conversions. Because, like, building conversion consistency is genuinely very difficult.
We're even seeing them use their meter, which is, you know, for round 1 of beginner ban, that's pretty crazy.
I know, it's hype. It's going to be a sick set. It's going to be a sick, should be a sick tournament. We're also seeing a lot of that air dash being represented too, and oh my god, the 2D.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of 6P. I feel like if one of them decides to play a little more reactively with anti-airs, they might have a lot of success in this set. But Tetsuon's kind of running away with it right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, in the dash throw, a nice little RC. We're seeing some huge corner pressure. Oh, and RCing the DP.
Oh, there it
yourself
is.
safe, but there's the DP on the back end, man. Sick, sick, sick.
Alright, game 1 goes to Tetsuon.
Tetsuon Melty. He was kind of cooking. Ina, both of these players were trying really, really hard to try to contest their own space, and I think it's really kind of indicative of like the caliber of beginners sometimes, like in ban in general, because of the fact like with Sin it is so easy just to hold forward and say fuck it, we ball. But like both of these players were trying to play neutral, and it was sick.
No, they would definitely have two people who are looking at the screen right now, which is great to see. They're both very cognizant of how the other person is trying to move around. Yeah, this is great. Oh, and blocking the overhead too. That is a hard overhead to block.
God, I get hit by it every time too, and there it is. I mean, it just hits. It just works.
That's like what, 1 frame slower than Charged Dust with no glow? It's
Yeah,
crazy.
no glow, no indicator, just, you know, hit it and pray.
Ina's using a lot of stamina early on though.
I think with these resource-dependent characters, oh my god. I think with these resource-dependent characters, it's very, very hard when you're initially starting out to like be cognizant of like effective like usage, and I think they're doing an all right job.
Yeah, I think there's also an argument to be made for just, you know, if you have the advantage, you should spend your resources to just secure a good position later on in the round.
Yeah. It's just particularly difficult for Sin because his resources are his game, and if he doesn't have meter and he doesn't have resources, you're not really playing a character. And
yeah.
Great match from Ina. I mean, Tetsuon Melty. This is gonna be such a hard mirror to commentate. I'm sorry in advance.
Oh, I'm struggling too. I did not know which Sin was which for like a game and a half.
I had to look. Oh, and that's such a cool little conversion. We're gonna see a nice little wall break. And that's actually, if I recall, that's actually Sin's best wall break ender too.
Yeah, 6H, I think so.
So like, just showing that these players are like, they're aware, they're thinking they're here. They're not here to match.
Oh, and great DP.
DP. Yeah, we're seeing
All
Ina,
right.
I mean,
Oh, and the super wall break.
no clean hit, but the super wall break, that's tight. It's tight. I
Okay,
like that.
okay. The clean hit's like 1 frame.
It's
we
one
shouldn't
frame,
expect
but,
to
like,
see that.
No, I don't expect to see it, but I was like, wouldn't it have been tight?
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe Ina's an unknown OD lab monster, lab the clean hit.
I mean, both of these players have definitely put in some lap time. We're seeing some pretty well-developed combo trees here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh my god.
Yet again, and oh my god. Good mash. Oh, and we get a little cross under side switch.
Alright, can't kill. Yeah. Unfortunate drop, but still in a great position, and yeah. You just gotta get one more hit.
Melty's got burst on deck. So
Oh!
it's scary.
Oh!
Oh no, that's heartbreaking, and I think... What a sad drop in the BRC, yo!
Oh, and that's
so tight.
That's something that takes a long time to build up. That awareness for seeing when a burst is coming after you've RC'd, that's something that just like, you know, it's just something you have to practice for a long time to really get down consistently.
Developing the skill of being a burst baiter is very, very difficult, and that is what Tetsuwan up 2-1 or 2-0.
I think so. I think that was Tetsuwan for both games.
Let me pull up the stream so I can see if I'm not talking crazy. It's 2-0. Sick.
Okay, we have confirmation from production. It's 2-0.
Sick.
We got some disgusting chat messages right now, but that's okay.
Yeah. Let me tap in.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You're spitting. Yeah.
Yeah. Good block. And yeah, a little more patient and neutral right now, but Tetsuwan takes the early lead with the pressure. Oh yeah.
Huge DP.
Yeah, a lot of Sin's pressure is actually pretty weak to DPs, especially if you ever see him do 2H like that. He doesn't have any good gapless follow-ups off it, so you can just DP pretty freely against him, especially if you have meter. Oh yeah, and Beak Driver's kind of terrible. You can just DP that.
Yeah, Beak Driver is a shadow of what it once was, and wow. I was just about to compliment Tetsuwan for being like super on it with air dairs, but that was a cool little air dare from Ina too.
I really would like to see more 6P out of both these players, though. I feel like they're getting away with a lot of stuff in the air, uncontested. And 6P is just such a good catch-all answer to deal with that, especially on Sin.
Yeah.
Alright, Ina, I see you.
Huge IB into the DP.
Great, yeah. Tetsuwan's really recognized that spot now and has really just started saying, I'm not going to let you have this pressure.
No, I mean, Tetsuwan is very much saying, hey, you know, like, it's cool you're here, but you're playing by my game, my rules. This is my neutral. This is my pressure still.
Ooh, yeah. Not giving him the reset.
He just has burst available, and there.
Oh, what an unfortunate burst, going the wrong way.
Happens too. That's another thing that's really hard to cultivate as a beginner is burst awareness of knowing like when it's a good time to burst and where your burst is gonna push them.
Yeah. No, that was honestly a great burst opportunity. It just a shade too late. But that's gonna be Tetsuwan taking it 3-0.
Sin wins the Sin matchup confirmed is so sick.
Are you really telling me Sin can't even beat Sin? That's crazy.
Dude, that's insane. Dude, bottom one.
Bottom one. But yeah, great first match.
Yeah, great first set. I mean, insane. Both of these players really trying to represent so many different options. Honestly, kind of even adapting. I would like to see more 6Ps from both of them, like you said. But, like, it comes with time.
Okay, I saw someone talking about this in chat. So you can go into Beak Driver off 2H. The issue is that I don't believe it's gapless. So if you're fighting against a DP character, you don't have anything you can do that beats DP or even stops DP. Maybe Sin players can correct me on that, but that was what I thought was the case back when I studied the matchup like a year ago.
All right. And for our round 2, we're going to have that Urizer versus Ion Gravity Beam. I don't actually know anything about these characters. I do see a Biken on the stand, though.
I love the name Ion Gravity Beam.
It's really sick. Brian was talking about this, one of the FNFs. I think it was with Don't Care Bears. Also shout FNF, our sister server, basically. About how it's so interesting, like, the variety of, like, names in the FGC. And, like, listening to people's stories on how they got them. Like, because Ion Gravity Beam is hard. That's crazy.
Yeah. Alright, so we got Biken versus Leo here. I think I've heard Leo players don't love this matchup, but I'm not sure. I might be wrong about that.
I can imagine that, yeah. Because Biken's pretty brawlic, but, like, she kind of wants to be a bit of a wall. And she's kind of hard to interact with, in my opinion.
Yeah, the main thing is Leo's back turn pressure. If he wants to bait reversals, he really has to call it out pretty hard. And Biken has a really good reversal for dealing with back turn pressure, so that can be tough for Leo.
I mean, no, you're so right. Harry would probably be really, really strong here. Ooh, and a huge little DP. Doesn't get the conversion, but still, I'm just excited to see the idea. Oh god, and here it is, the Viking Blender. It's seen a little bit of a scramble here.
Oh my god, full screen Berserker Slash, yeah.
That's so sick. That's a Leo classic.
Okay, Ion Gravity Beam is swinging right now, but it's working.
Swinging for the fences. Yo, the clash. Oh, a huge 2D from downtown. Nice.
Oh, great stagger pressure.
Yeah, that's so sick. Seeing these concepts like stagger pressure on like beginners is so sick too. Because I know when I was starting to learn the meaning of fighting games, like the concept of stagger pressure was not a thing for me because I was like, dude, why wouldn't I just keep pressing? Everything has to be gapless. Oh, we're gonna maybe see the conversion this time, and yes,
Yeah, you're dead.
Dude, that is so sick. And Ion Gravity Beam goes up 1-0. Takes the first game.
Nice. Yeah, I know what you mean about the stagger pressure, though. When I started out playing Giovanna, like, every single string I did was just 5k 6p, whatever that kick is called that she has. I don't remember the name.
Oh, yeah.
But it's so easy to just go into those, like, guaranteed, Gatling special cancel strings. So it's really cool to see players who are doing stuff like, 2p2s.
Like, what do you mean it's advisable, after shot to do steady aim? Like, isn't it gapped? Can't you DP it? The answer is yes, but will you? Was that ID back to Tommy I just saw?
I think so.
That's crazy that they have that on deck at the beginning. Because that requires a super jump, and that's like something I didn't even know until a little bit ago.
I think you can do it without super jump, but it's not if you want to do like the instant version.
Yeah.
But, ooh, good combo.
Oh my god.
They are slugging it out right now.
Juniors is trying really hard to like play around that far slash, there it is right there. I mean, understanding Viking's really strong tools.
Yeah.
Jimmy, we're playing Street Fighter now, baby, and we're going through the wall.
And Leo is definitely one of the characters who can actually kind of brawl with Viking at the range that her far slash normally dominates at pretty well.
Yeah. Nice little conversion, and the conversion consistency from yours are so sick, and we're breaking the wall too. Still very much anybody's match, and an IB coming out for Ion Gravity Beam.
Oh yeah, good job cutting that off early, because I think that's a guaranteed parry if you kept it going.
Yeah.
Oh, and the DP to seal it out.
Dude, you gotta love it.
Yeah, definitely a little closer this time, but Ion does have the burst advantage, which is pretty important against Viking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that crosses up in the corner. That's so hard to deal with. Ooh, no super though.
I just saw from production the up kick you were talking about is called up dog.
Oh my god.
Alright, the charge dust.
Let's go, Ion.
A nice little perfect, dude. Ion Gravity Beam is cooking.
It wouldn't be a beginner bracket if we didn't see at least one full charge dust here.
No, yeah, and you gotta love it too. You gotta love it. Every time I'm like, damn, that's nice. Like, that's sick. Especially if they got the combo for it too. I'm like, man, you're sick. Like,
it's one of those things, you get to a certain point as a player where you tell yourself, like, I don't get hit by charge dust anymore, and then someone will just hit you with it, and you're like, oh, never mind.
yeah.
And I feel like that's just true up until, like, every level of play.
It is the most reactable, unreactable move in here. To my opinion, because I'm not reacting to it. Great dash.
Yeah, playing a lot more patient, just trying to... Oh, here we go, though. Back turn pressure.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's party time.
I would like to see yours represent parry a little bit more, because I feel like they haven't gone for it once in this set. Oh, there we go.
I think there's a little bit of fear when you're learning Viking about parry, because if you mess up the timing, you do get blown up just like that. I mean, that's a huge blow to like your confidence. But I think it's an option that you just like can't be afraid to represent from time to time, because it's so strong, especially in a matchup like Leo.
No, there's gonna be times you're wrong about it, and you just need to like still have confidence in yourself, because
yeah, I'm gonna hold that.
Once you stop representing it, Leo just gets to do whatever he wants, and that's really scary.
It's like a little conversion.
Yeah, and I like that Urizer also seems to be stopping their pressure a little early from time to time to try to bait out the flash kick. Ooh.
Does that hit? It hits.
Yeah.
Every time, baby. Wake up, super. Oh, huge
nice.
jump on the run through. That's sick. Dude. Yours are saying, I'm down, but not out. I'm not gonna let you run this.
Yeah, just getting out of back turn pressure. Smart. Also puts him in the corner, so great positioning.
I feel like positioning is like incredibly important in this matchup because both of these characters really want to get to their effective moves and just kind of swing at you over and over and over and over and over. Make it really hard for you to exist.
Oh, for sure. But this is a pretty big combo. Let's see what they get off it. Yeah, Tatami's safe jump is great to see.
Yeah.
But it might not matter. No meter, so you can't.
No meter.
But yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, we'll do it right there, baby.
Ion Gravity gonna take the set 3-0.
Man, is it gonna be a bracket of 3-0s?
It might end up being.
World's quickest band beginner. It was sick though. Even though Urizer, you know, got shot. I think they did a really good job, like, trying to represent a lot of options. And, you know, trying to play around that, you know, solid biking game plan, you know. Tatami safe jump, we saw one IID back to Tommy, you know, trying to play around that far slash spacing, doing their best to keep Leo out, and honestly adapting a little bit, because, like, the jump on the run-through was so crazy. So, I think with a little bit more polishing, it's going to be really interesting to see where they go. I'm excited to see them in future bands.
For sure, every match we've seen tonight, I mean, of the two so far, I think we've been, even though they've been 3-0s, we've been seeing both players actually adapting and trying to deal with what their opponent is presenting. And I think that's great, because it's really easy to go into these and just, like, run your game plan and just run it over and over and just die, but that's not what we're seeing here. We're just seeing both players are trying to adapt to their opponent, and just one person's doing it faster.
And they're pretty consistently close, too. It's not like blowouts, either. Alright. Let me check though.
Yeah. 3-0, but it was close though.
3-0, but it was close. Alright, round 2 we have Kenji versus Sturgelman and the Autumn Bandit versus Fire. If all those round 2 people would step into the room code should be posted.
Oh, we got Sturgelman up on Soul.
Yo, huge. Oh, Soul v Chip, that's sick. This is gonna be tight.
This Chip is gonna die in one hit.
Nope. So round 2 can go ahead and play their matches now.
I actually don't know too much about this matchup. I feel like this is one where Soul's damage really shines. But I mean, Chip's neutral is just so good.
Oh, we're hearing a little holy orders too. Oh, we're feeling ourselves.
Oh shit, Sturgelman is combos.
The close slash HTP.
Where did Kenji's health go?
Dude, close slash HTP, what do you want? That's Soul Bad Guy, baby. Oh, and we're seeing some of that tried and true strike through stagger pressure from Sturgelman.
Yeah, that is the Chip experience right there.
That's so sick.
Very aggressive Soul play.
I'm not doing it. Got your drink for us.
I think those drinks are for Kel, actually.
Oh yeah, it does say hydrate Kel. Weird.
Oh yeah, Kenji doing a lot of mashing on the soul pressure.
It's so scary to do that too. I mean, there are mash points, especially if you do like the blink close slash stagger pressure. You know, you do it, you see it once, you're like, oh, that hurts. You see it twice, you're like, oh, that hurts. You see it the third time, it's like, I'm mashing 2P.
Yeah, like, it's a rough situation because you have to mash on soul eventually. Like, you can't just let him keep hitting you with far slash over and over again. Yeah. But it's so hard to just like take the plunge. And it was good to see that Kenji was still willing to try to mash out even after eating like 2 60% soul combos, because that's how you have to play it.
Yeah, no, Soul wants you to think that everything's gapless. It is very much not. He is not safe on everything. I mean, even one of the scariest parts of his kit, which is the Bandit Revolver 1 advancement, I mean, you can throw it if you don't space it right. But he's a very, very intimidating character to fight initially.
Chip, though, also has some of the strongest Rekka pressure in the game. We're starting to see Kenji get an opportunity to use that well. Ooh, unfortunate drop though.
It happens.
Yeah, I mean, Sturgelman's going for the hard combos, so you gotta respect that even if they drop it from time to time. That's definitely gonna pay off in the long term as a player.
Nice little burst. We're seeing this 6S Bandit into the Vortex. That's pretty sick.
Oh yeah, and Bandit Revolver, probably the #1 move that seems like it should be easy to deal with, but is like really, really hard to actually deal with in an actual match.
Especially when you have 50 meter behind it. I mean, you're 50-50. You're eating that high or you're eating that low.
I wonder if that was a Rekka Super attempt.
I wonder. A huge counter hit. Rekka 1, Rekka 2. Seen a saucy little conversion. Alpha Blade and back down for the wall break.
Very nice. Positive bonus chip is very scary. Let's see if Kenji has good ways of using their meter. Oh yeah, this should kill.
There it is.
What
Here it is.
What's that combo?
Convert?
What was that combo? 6K?
Yo,
alright.
Big.
I think I've ever seen a chip do 6K wall bounce.
I haven't, but that's the tightest thing I've ever seen, and I want every chip player to do it now. Because that's so sick. Oh, huge IP. Maybe a little preemptive on the burst, though, from Kenji. Oh, huge block on the
Oh my god, baited the burst, too.
Yeah.
And it should be... Yeah,
Yeah, super baby.
You got the safe jump?
Really scary if you're Sturgelman, because that safe jump is coming.
Oh, he gets hit, though. Yeah, you should be dead here.
That's
no.
So cool. The drop, though, I don't even care. That's tight.
Yeah.
All right. Very, very convincing performance from both of these players so far, but Kenji Must Die takes it. 1-0.
Yeah, man, the quality of the play we've been seeing...
Actually.
Yeah.
I can't count.
Quality of play we've been seeing from beginners so far has been incredible. Like, both these guys were doing hard conversions. Like,
oh yeah,
I've never seen a chip do that route before. I don't know where Kenji found that. I don't know if that's actually common, and I just blind.
Source I made it up, and it's sick.
But yeah, I think what we've been seeing is Sturgelman tends to play pretty aggressively, and I think Kenji is kind of keyed in on that a little bit and is playing a little more relaxed in order to try to bait that out. Oh, but that's gonna hurt.
Burst, it happens. Happens to the best of us.
Alright, don't get hit. Oh my god, FD break in neutral? Okay, Kenji.
Okay, who are you? Somebody check this guy's bloodstream.
Oh, that
running that really assertive strike throw with command grab.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, an amazing match.
Yeah, such a good little 2P match. I almost want to see more Rekka 1 stagger pressure.
Yeah,
Kenji.
I know what you mean. I feel like Kenji just hasn't had an opportunity to run pressure very much. Most of the time when they're getting stuff started, they're getting it off counter hit instead of on block.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going for it here.
Yeah, that was sick.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you're so dead. Oh my god, that's cool! I love that conversion so much, man. Dude, anytime I see close slash into the HDP, I'm tweaking, man. It's so cool. Oh, and huge nice. That overhead, making sure to... Kenji is doing a really, really, really good job at trying to represent like a very diverse set of tools. A little bit of that bandit revolver pressure, some close slash, far slash.
Yeah, no mix, but you push Chip in the corner, and yeah, now he's got to find a way out.
Oh, now it's party time.
Nice. Great. Yeah, 100 meter for the DP. Might as well just do it.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh yeah, and that is punishable.
What I was talking about earlier, you can throw bandit revolver if it's not spaced properly.
Bit of a weird combo because the BRC slowdown, but Kenji manages to find the hit anyways.
No, this is the first stream match, yeah, of round 2.
Yeah, we got one more after this.
We sure do, baby.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what I want to see out of... I think a little more patience out of Sturgelman and just kind of trying to match Kenji's speed in this, because right now Kenji's really just running away with it by playing just kind of a little more patient, a little more reactive.
I mean, that's the thing about Chip as well, is like, if you let him, he'll run away with it. Like, do huge 2D right on round start.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
A nice idea. This is from a fellow gold burster, but like, ooh, you got a gold burst with caution, man. I'm missing a nice little vortex close slash DP yet again. Turtleman is so confident in that timing. Oh, and huge counter hit forward slash.
Oh, not dead. But yeah, now you're dead.
I wonder if 5H would have wall bounced at that range. And you could have got maybe like a 2k queen hit DP. I don't actually know.
Yeah, it looks like he might have been able to kill, but I don't know Soul's routing well enough to say. Oh,
I'm very much a Soul neophyte. I'm the most enthusiastic person about Soul that doesn't actually play Soul, so I couldn't tell you huge command grab. And Kenji is just so in his pocket. Oh my god. Gotta love it.
That hurts. Yeah, you're so close to death, too. Yeah, the burst doesn't even matter here.
The 2D, baby.
Yeah, Chip's health is so low that amount of health, pretty much anything besides a jab is just going to kill you straight up.
2-2. We're going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
We are.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
Chip health is very wet, Pete. Yeah.
What do you mean, Why do you want me to stop? Oh, you're Soul's biggest fan that doesn't play him? You play him in Plus R, though.
I've lost track of how many gigantic Soul fans there are who don't play the character.
Hey, I play him a little bit.
I mean, I did too. I think everyone's played Soul at some point.
I'm dropping him, though. My villain arc. Ooh, nice little PRC.
Yeah, this command grab is getting a lot of mileage for Kenji. And to be fair, it's really hard to react to. The counterplay is weird too. You gotta like jump forward to try to deal with also possibility of Alpha Blade, but yeah, he's gonna mash out there.
So in that situation, it's typically like cross up or command grab, and like it's very knowledge checking.
Ooh, good mash though.
Huge 5k. A little bit of that Rekka pressure that I was talking about I wanted to see earlier. I almost wish he'd just Rekka 1, hold back for a second, and block, and then Rekka 1 again.
Yeah. Rekka 2 is so safe though that he might not even need to do that.
He doesn't need to, but it is an option I see represented sometimes.
Oh,
I'm not oh, what a good throw. I'm not intelligent enough about it to know why you would do it. I'm gonna be honest here.
It's mostly just trying to steal a turn, I think.
Yeah, probably.
So like Rekka 1 into like run up far slash or something like that. Oh yeah, you can't do vortex like that.
HUD, baby. Oh, I see a little Alpha Blade.
Struggleman's sitting on 50 meter though. That's kind of scary.
Very scary. I wonder if we're gonna see another wake up super incident. Oh no, we're actually gonna see a little defensive YRC. No back throw though.
I think that was supposed to be DP out of the chip.
Maybe. Oh, and no spade. Oh,
I love
it. Dead.
Isn't it?
Sansei Roga kinda hurts.
Oh yeah, okay,
yeah,
it does.
Man. Yeah, alrighty then, chat room. Will he kill?
You know, at this point, I just see Chip do his Sansei Roga combo, and I just assume. But that one, that did it. That's gonna get Kenji the set, I believe, at 3-2.
Yeah, it's 3-2, Kenji. That was sick though. Y'all gotta keep cranking up the intensity though, because if it keeps getting better and better and better and better after every set, I'm gonna be like hoarse. I won't be able to speak for a week after top 8.
Yeah, it's like 85 degrees here in Seattle, so I'm already kind of losing my voice just from the dryness.
Yeah. Hydrate, baby, hydrate. All right,
I'm working on it.
Up next on the stand, we have the Autumn Bandit versus Fire. Everybody step onto the stand, get in the room. The room code should be posted. And while we have a break, let me do a little bit of plugging. Let me find my notes. So never mind. They're getting on the stand. No time to plug.
Oh, we got a Bridget.
No time
Bridget
to plug.
and Anji.
We got Bridget and Anji. This is sick. All right, no time to plug. Sad.
No time to plug.
Man.
Well, are they're going for it?
Oh,
there we go.
Damn.
Bridget Brigade. Hell yeah, we love to see Bridget players.
Bridget Brigade, baby.
Bridget Anji kind of weird too, because it's definitely a matchup where Bridget has the upper hand in neutral, but Anji just does so much damage that sometimes it just ends up not mattering at all.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we're gonna see like a good understand, because Bridget pressure's kind of finicky, and it's easy to understand initially, but like there's so much to unpack there. I wonder how they're gonna represent that.
Especially at a beginner level, everyone has kind of different ways they do the pressure at that stage, so it's hard to learn how all of it works and deal with it. Oh yeah, but that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Fire playing really aggressively, actually. Lots of IAD, and ooh, yeah, gonna catch the attempt there.
Set, and dang, we got covered. Full corner carry, very scary place to be if you're.
Ooh, that is very minus. Oh, but that's gonna hit, yeah.
Baby. Oh, dude, that's so smart too. Understanding exactly like the use case of killing machine.
A lot of meter on both sides.
I was very happy to see the restraint from Fire about not just wanting to like slingshot rolling movement from full screen, because I feel like that's a trap a lot of beginner Bridget players kind of fall into. Is like they see this really, they look at it like, oh dude, I have an option that flings me full screen and I get my mix off of it, and they don't really think about moving any other way. So seeing restraint there is really cool. I don't know, why am I talking about Bridget? You're a former Bridget player. I'll let you talk about Bridget.
You seem to be doing just fine.
Seen that little butterfly?
Oh my god, the fast RC? Alright. See you, Autumn Bandit. Kind of running away with this too. This is what I was talking about. Like, it looks like Fire's been winning all these neutral interactions, and now they're just dead.
Yeah, and all Autumn Bandit needed was one good hit, and they're dead. And that is Autumn Bandit taking game 1.
Yeah, that looked pretty convincing. Yeah, like I said, like Fire was getting away with a lot of stuff in neutral, but Autumn Bandit would kind of just get one hit and run away with it. So
yeah,
tough to deal with Anji pressure for sure. It's another one of those characters where it seems like on paper it should be pretty easy to deal with, but then you actually get in a match and fight them, and it's like, what the hell is going on here?
I also feel like Anji has a relatively like linear and understandable game plan. So I feel like he's a really good beginner character too.
Yeah, you can get a lot of mileage off just doing like Fujin into stuff. Although, to be fair, to Autumn Bandit's credit, they have been playing some very patient neutral. They have not been playing the kind of crackhead Anji style. They've been more focused on just good spacing and just trying to find the opportunities to go in when they can.
Yeah, it's so sick. Oh, we got Break a Spell playing. Dude, Rev 2.
I need to turn the music on.
Yeah.
Silence over here. It's
I had to turn it back on for bracket because I always have it off otherwise, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe something hype happens. Maybe we get like a lore song. Oh my god, if we convert it, that's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. The burst reset in the middle is gonna also contribute to that. You're one throw away from death.
You're dead. And that's a really crazy perfect coming from the Autumn Bandit.
Yeah, Autumn Bandit kind of looking like they might have figured something out.
Yeah, it's like one of those light bulb moments where you're like, man, this works. I'm gonna keep doing that.
But now they're in the corner. Oh yeah, good spin.
Spin.
And that is one of the hard parts of this matchup, is Bridget does love to throw out big laggy buttons, and spin is a really great way of dealing with that.
I also think, if I recall, I was having this conversation earlier, like, Anji kind of, or Ram kind of struggles in the Anji matchup, because, like, that far slash is out there for so long, and you can just spin it.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Autumn Bandit. They've shown, they're showing that they're just willing to just kind of sit back. You can do your Bridget stuff, you can push me into the corner, but I'm going to find my spot, I'm going to get out, and then I'm just going to kill you. And
boom, you're dead. Sorry. Like,
yeah, so far we haven't really seen Fire using DP at all either. So for Bandit, that's really good to see, because that just means you can really just kind of go in on your pressure until it's being represented.
Yeah, I'm very curious to know why they're not representing DP as much.
I mean, it's hard. I mean, the input's hard. A lot of players just don't use that kind of stuff early on.
You're right.
Yeah, good burst. That was going to be a lot of damage.
See a little bit of negative penalty. Man, both of these players are playing some neutral right now.
But yeah, Autumn Bandit's still just content to sit there and wait.
Yeah, Autumn Bandit is playing lethally patient. Like, he's like, I'm gonna let this Bridget player run and do whatever they want, and I'm just gonna sit here, I'm gonna hit you with Fujin, and you're gonna die.
Yeah. The way Fire's structuring their pressure right now, they're ending on yo-yo throw instead of yo-yo set a lot of the time, and I think Autumn Bandit has picked up on that. Like, I can just wait till I see you throw the yo-yo, block it, and now it's my turn. So
Yeah.
they're just waiting now.
And if I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, former master of Bridget, but isn't Fireball Yo-Yo is way better in matchups where you're trying to contest the mid-range more, and set is better for pressure, correct?
It's kind of, they're both useful for both situations. But I mean, Fire's just preferring to throw out the Fireball Yo-Yo a lot more, and I just don't think it's really posing a problem for Autumn Bandit right now. They've kind of shown that they understand the counterplay for it, but that is a great killing machine.
Do not let this man get fish DP, is what somebody said in chat.
I agree. I can't
I
believe they're
also
buffing Anji.
Dude, keep him down. I don't want to see him high.
Exactly. Oh yeah, getting some mix started. Oh, but that is the one thing I'd love to see from Autumn. That scooter, that is minus. It is your turn after you block that.
That's sick. Nice little 2H. Oh, and there's that Fujin again.
Yeah, and it's starting. There we go.
There we go. There's the DP. Woo! Baby.
Yeah, Anji, another character who has kind of like hard pressure that doesn't really deal with DPs super well. So once you start representing that, he has to make a lot of concessions on offense. Oh, but great jump.
Huge jump.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Burst it through the killing machine, and yeah.
Yeah.
2S, baby. That's a button.
Good showing from Fire in the final game, though. They were really starting to adapt and show some
they're starting to crank it up.
some more understanding of how Autumn was playing.
I feel like Bridge is a character you have to play very, very confidently on. And that can be kind of hard when you're a beginner.
Yeah, there's definitely there's elements of her game plan that are tricky to pick up at this stage. But still a good showing. Autumn Bandit gonna go on though to round 3 now, and I think
Another little 3-0. Yeah, we're at round 3 now, correct?
yeah, we've got Chistafi, I think I'm saying that right, versus Scardy coming up next.
Hey,
Two fantastic names as always.
Yeah, they're sick. I mean, they're always good. Are they in the room? Do I have time to plug?
I think they're waiting for Autumn Bandit to get off the stand right now. If you're
All right, well, real quick. So, you guys like Johnny Guilty Gear, right? He's that guy. You know, smooth talking, swagger, missed finder cancels. We love coins. Well, what if we told you that let me check the date.
it's the
The
29th,
Tuesday.
right?
The Tuesday post-launch, the 29th, I believe, we are running a exclusive Johnny-only bracket. And I think it's probably the mirror bracket I've been the most excited to see because it's going to be insane.
Oh yeah, everyone talks about how cool Johnny is, so surely everyone's going to show up to play in the Johnny bracket. I think we're going to get a lot of people coming out to the Johnny bracket. People love this character. He's cool as hell.
Yeah, join the Discord, though, or you can't participate.
Discord.gg/bracketaboutnothing. We got Sin versus Xeno. We've seen a lot of Sins today. People are really investing in the Season 3 Sin stocks right now.
Well, listen. Oh, dude, we're getting the Xbox match, too. The Xbox mirror.
Yeah, they color coordinated for this. And the full intro. Oh god, I need to turn on music. This is really weird.
Yeah.
No music playing.
It's very strange. It's very strange.
You could just hear Sin's flagpole like clanking around. It's great.
Sin versus Eno. This has the potential to be a very, very brawling matchup.
Yeah, both these characters really just love to get in your face.
Yeah.
Sin does have a really good 6P for covering air approaches, so I think that's going to end up mattering a fair bit here.
Yeah, if Chistophe can represent that 6P to cover the hover dash, like, it's going to be hard for Scardy. It's going to be real hard. And we got little conversions. Oh, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty clean from Chistophe.
That was tight, and we saw a nice little overhead into a throw from downtown. Dude, Chistophe is on one right now. He's cranking up the intensity and refuses to stop.
Okay, let's see if Scardy can get a turn started, though. Oh, but yeah, Chistophe's just been mashing in all the right places. Scardy hasn't really been able to start their offense at all.
Oh, big block on the overhead, though, but he gets caught by the follow-up. Both these players have 50 meter, but there's the throw, and that's going to be Chistophe taking game 1.
Yeah, we do love to see Eno here.
Oh, we love it. It's sick. We have a lot of Eno heads in the.
Eno's...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah,
sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Eno's one of those characters where they show up and they play for a while and then they just fucking sweep the bracket one day, and it's happened like 5 times.
While you wait moment.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely the most recent example. But I feel like every Eno in ban eventually just becomes cracked.
Who are like, real quick while we're going through this, who are like really underrepresented characters in ban? Because I've never thought about that, but I'm very curious.
Zato and Happy Chaos, definitely. I don't think we have a beginner Zato, right? Yeah, Jacko as well, Gold Lewis, not Potemkin. Okay, not Potemkin.
Do we have a beginner Milia?
We used to have a lot of them. I don't know if we still do.
Oh, dude, there's that overhead to the follow-up again, but oh my god, Scardy not content to lie down and die.
Yeah, so Chistophe has shown that they're, willing to DP pretty proactively to get up pressure. So you need to... The next step here for Scardy, because they're getting these pressure opportunities, can you play the mind game around DP?
Yeah.
Because if you can't, Sin's just going to run away with this.
I know it's hard because you're playing Eno, but I think representing like Chemical Love and Note and playing a bit more defensively might be the move, because dude, Chistophe is just going to DP you.
It's tough though. Sin has a lot of good
hard.
tools. Elcon, I imagine, makes it kind of difficult to try to play the zoning game against him.
Yeah.
But yeah, Scardy definitely has to find an answer fast.
Oh no, they're running out of time, and they're running out of time fast, but we've already seen a bit more strong defense, and blocking Hoof Stomp is so sick. A lot of people get smoked by Hoof Stomp all the time. Nice little conversion. Unfortunately, a heartbreaking drop.
Oh yeah, but that's going to be a reversal.
Yeah. Honestly,
Good.
no. No, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was going to say no shade on the H-stroke into 6H drop. I was actually just labbing the Eno roots the other day, and like that's actually really, really more difficult to hit than you would think.
Oh yeah, no, in this bracket especially, like as long as people are going for these kind of combos, I think that's already like a sign that you're doing the right thing. Mm-hmm. Everyone's gonna drop them, even at the highest level. So the fact that you're aware of that and going for the right kind of stuff, that really reflects well on you.
Even Diego Ume Juarez drops combos.
For now.
For now. Wait for him to add 5 more buttons on his box, and then, we get the macros, Did you know Leffen has complex input macros on his hitbox?
I'd be more surprised if he didn't. Ooh, good opportunity there. Big starter, but gonna get bursted for it.
Dude, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's a safe jump. Yeah. Oh, but it hits 3 times. Yeah, Sin has some of the hardest reversals to punish in the game if you're not familiar with how they work.
Sin is so interesting as a character, because you look at him at a glance and you're like, why is this character bad? Because he just feels like he has so much, but you look under the hood and he just really doesn't. But like when you're first starting to, come to grips with the game and how it's played, I can definitely see Sin being a very, not only appetizing character, but very difficult to contest.
Yeah, I think the thing about Sin at this point is similar to like how Anji was on release, where it's like his game plan is solid. He just has kind of subpar tools compared to a lot of the cast. But there's definitely the shell of a good character there, and you know they can make it work at this level for sure.
I think we should keep Sin down. I do not want to see this character good.
Oh, I've been saying that, but
I cannot live through the Exard trauma again.
Justifi though gonna be showing us exactly what Sin can do, and taking it in another 3-0.
Yeah, baby. And then who do we have up next? Let me alt tab real quick.
Sin would be an unhealthy top tier. Every top tier in this game is unhealthy. I'm sorry. It's just I don't like Sin either, but everyone is unhealthy.
They should make my character top tier and everybody else's bottom tier, personally.
You could just play a top tier.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So
now,
next we have...
super healthy. You know that's not true.
You don't lie.
You know Bridget's not a healthy top tier. I love Bridget, but you know she's not.
You were lying in front of chat. Alright, up next we have Deceptions versus Tiny TV HD. Seeing a little bit more Anji represented again. Very curious to see how this shakes out comparative to Autumn.
Yeah, I feel like that's another thing we've seen Brack about nothing a lot. Is just random cracked Anjis just showing up and then doing insanely well.
Unknown OD Anji, the bracket monster.
I imagine the dynamic here is pretty similar to what we saw before, where Nago is a character who loves to throw out big pokes, and Anji can really thrive. What the hell is that combo? Excuse me?
I didn't know that was possible. That's sick. Dude, what the fuck? Seen a little hero reversal here.
I love it. I think it's great that he's representing early on.
No,
like, hey, I'm willing to just blow you up for doing fake pressure. So
I am willing to ball out at any cost, and that's so sick.
So now you just need to be aware of that every single time you go for a knockdown. Yeah, in the corner against Anji. Oh, back throw incident. This is huge. All right, some footsies.
Dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's gonna pop.
Yeah, dude, that's a pop in the butterfly.
Oh, the butterfly ruined it. The butterfly ruined it.
Dude,
you hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Little RC to keep the pressure going. Still got 50 more meter on tap to work with, but Deceptions does have first, and that's death, right?
Yeah, that is not a safe ender. Oh, yeah, that's... Do you have these?
Do we have these? Yo.
That's pretty good.
We like it. We take those. Oh, dude, the awareness on the fact that he hit into RC into going on the fly up. I'm going to burst this. I'm going to burst bait this.
What a round.
Like, the level of awareness there is so tight. Deceptions. Game 1. That's sick. Dude, I told y'all, like, literally 15 minutes ago to stop ratcheting it up, because I will not be able to make it through top 8.
Well, you're gonna have to.
Fine.
Yeah, really liking what we're seeing out of Deception. Is it 1-1 right now? Or is it 1-0?
I think it's
1-0? Okay.
Yeah, I took a drink, thank you.
Yeah, that round was crazy enough that I honestly could not keep track.
Dude, but I'm blind when it comes to like actually seeing this stuff. That's why I have the stream open right now, so I can look. But production takes a second, so I'm like, dude, I don't want to talk about the score.
Oh, I just say things that are wrong until Guts whispers in my ear.
Oh, dude.
Oh, huge starter.
Mr. President, the score's 1-0, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, both these guys not really spending much time in mid-screen, just kind of bullying each other into the corner over and over. Good RC, good. Keep it safe.
Oh, and nice little counter hit. Yeah. Right into the corner. No meter on deck, but there is burst available, and yep, there it is.
You gotta be careful, though.
Using FD very proactively, but man.
I like the combo, too, just going for a simple far slash slash slash. Gets you a lot of blood back.
Yep.
That's exactly what Deception's needed. Oh, yeah. The Anji classic. Anji also one of those characters who has a very scary throw.
Oh, it's terrifying. Oh, dude, what a great 2S.
Yeah.
Nice try on the spin, but you can't just throw that out like that, man.
Alright, yeah, using the RC just to grit some blood back here and break the wall. I'll go very scary character. Oh, but good spin.
There's the spin. Deception's looking very healthy on resources, and Tiny TV HD is like kind of freaking out. You can kind of see it reflected in their game plan. They ratchet it up, and but the spin catches it into throw.
Oh, but gold burst, and yeah, you should be
dead, baby.
Oh, you're not dead. Oh, that blood is going up too.
Oh yeah. Keep it safe. Keep it simple. Tiny TV HD is so aware of like their meter and how to use it.
Yeah, this is a scary position. Oh, never mind. Sometimes you get noggled. Oh, what?
Little rollback. We good? Oh. Router kick no jutsu. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay, it looks like it's good now. It's had a tiny bit of slowdown. Oh no.
This match is just so good. They wanted us to see it like slower, so we
They're
could
just
really
savoring
feel the finer details. Oh, and what a good PRC! But the great new throw tech from Deceptions.
Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, but Anji with 50 meter, very scary. Not gonna go for mix though.
Very scary place to be. Oh, dude, look at that risk. It's cranked.
Yeah, first bringing it back down though. Not gonna kill, but good positioning.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Not able to get the trade combo, but still a good position.
Yeah, we're seeing that slow down again. Man, I wonder what's good with that. A nice little defensive YRC, and Deception still has burst on tap.
Yeah, this is anyone's game at this point. Not bursting.
No, bursting.
Okay, there we go.
Here.
Oh, yeah.
6H.
A little bit early for the spin.
Yeah, stay away from me. You stay over there. Yeah, thank you, Hacker Man. Very cool.
Alright, we going? Oh, it looks like they're stuck face down on the floor in the lobby.
What's happening?
Strive does this. That's always the worst feeling, is when Strive decides your character just wants to sit face down on the floor after you lose. You're like, let me just go into it, but no, you just gotta savor it. You gotta deal with that. Man. But I mean, that was incredibly close.
Hold it. Yeah, I was really close. I mean, like just down to the wire.
But I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of both of them. Especially, I feel like Deception's conversions have just been, not necessarily the flashiest things, but just very consistent and very mindful of the resources that he's working with.
Deceptions, I mean, I feel like every player we've seen. Oh my god, the gold burst and the sorry. It feels like everybody we've seen so far has been pretty cognizant of their conversions, but it feels like Deception's kind of playing on like another level of intentionality. Like they're very in tune with their character in that sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's very active.
Oh, like, dude, pack it up. You swung last week. It's your fault.
Yeah, I think it's like literally half a second.
Guts just said like 40 frames, I think. I don't know.
I thought it was 30, but I might be wrong.
I mean, I'd believe it if you told me it was 90 frames, honestly. It's out there forever. Production, can we get a dust loop fact check?
Oh, great mash. Not a conversion, though. Oh, yeah, huge starter.
I think maybe we were trying to see a burst bait there.
Might have been.
Oh, huge throw tech.
Yeah, Deceptions has been reacting to all of those.
Oh, big. Oh my god, in the back throwing state. You're in a very, very scary place if you're tiny TBHG right now. The close slash, the 6H.
Japanese guts, though.
Japanese guts, baby. Oh, and the 5K, dude, the boot.
The boot.
Yeah, buddy. Alright, that is Deception up. 3-0, and that's going to be the set. Oh, dude, and we get to watch him put it away.
Yeah, great showing from both players as usual. We're seeing a lot of sets tonight that are just 3-0, but it was close though. But like actually, so,
somebody in chat says 30 frames of parry, 10 frames of recovery. That tracks. Yeah, it tracks.
Yeah, I've personally been hit by that, and I've seen a lot of people just go for the delayed punish on Anji and just not quite delay it enough.
All right, let me see what our round 4 is. We have WC Noisy Boy versus Bed with No Man. And we have Jubilee versus Elder. I recognize all of these names. These are some serious band heads about to pull up onto the sticks.
I don't think I've seen Elder in bracket for a while. I might be wrong.
But Elder in bracket, but I see him around chit-chatting a bit.
Yeah, he's good. He's definitely a strong player. I mean, he's in round 4, so it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, all these players are definitely strong.
Yeah, Elder is a killer.
We got Testament versus Bedman up first, which is I have no idea how that matchup plays. Yeah. I don't think I've ever even seen this matchup.
I also don't think I've seen this matchup, but I imagine it's a lot of Testament, like stomping Bedman into the dirt for trying to keep errors.
So kind of where I'm at with that is I feel like Bedman might actually be able to outzone Testament, right? Because Bedman has such a good projectile.
That's true.
And, like, in theory, like, yeah, Testament can box with Bedman, but can Bedman just, like, stand on the side of the stage just firing needles until Testament dies?
Maybe. I mean, I'm thinking about that, and I'm also, like, 8-way dash, or 8-way air dash, like, just kind of flying around, playing a little bit of Magneto gameplay, just do an air projectile, and,
oh no, we got Kel dooming. This matchup is cheeks for Bed. Never mind, my bad.
Yeah, Kel's always doing about Bedman. Like, I saw somebody else was... Testament was one of Bedman's 4 even matchups.
Honestly, though, Bedman is kind of... I feel like I believe that even a little, honestly.
Yeah. This is another character. This is another character I think is really, really sick, but I want them kept down. Like...
Yeah, but I don't know a character I want to be top tier in this game, is the thing.
Soul bad guy. Make him top 1 again, so I can go back to playing him.
I'm tired, man. I don't want to go through another year of people telling me Soul is bad, only for him to end up in the top tier again at the end of the season.
Dude, 6S isn't even that good.
I don't want to hear it. Anyways, we got Bed with No Man versus WC Noisy Boy. And, some say it's even, some say Bedman loses hard. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Right now,
we're kind of seeing exactly what Jack predicted. A little bit of that jump back, 8-way air dash, hovering around.
Oh, that overhead is hitting. I feel like Bedman is one of those characters that's really hard to tell their moves apart, but especially the 6H overhead is just... You really need to be good at reacting to that. So
my real reason I want to keep Bed down is because I think Bed has serious, like, readability issues. And, like, if Bed was good, I would not ever win against this character.
Yeah, I feel like to an extent, part of that is just, like, I never see Bedman players, so I don't get too familiar, but definitely get Delilah out of the frame. She has no business being there. Put her in the background. It'll be fine.
Put her in the background. Maybe, have her, like... walk. I don't know. There's ways to do it, but who cares, man? We got some guilty gear.
Yeah, Noisy Boy has Bed with No Man in the corner, and great response. Yeah, that 6P is gigantic. Great way of dealing with the attempted air mix-ups. Yeah, I can imagine the matchup being rough for Bedman just because of how much space in the air Testament can cover with that.
And dude, Bed with No Man is really, really, really on it with like air usage. Like, they are aware of how plus that head explosion is. They're aware of how annoying it can be to fight explosion. Oh my god, and that's so much damage and so much corner carry.
That has to be like a top 5 like grim looking counter hits in the game. It's just, you look like you just die when you get hit by that.
Yeah. Bed 6H is such a funny button. We're seeing a little bit of the install. Wonder what we're gonna see cooking. We're gonna see some zoning cooking. Oh, dude,
Playing some
here
good
comes that
neutral.
head, and dude, the explosion's bigger because it's install. Gotta watch that.
I saw a clip today. It was an Asuka player, did YRC against Bedman with install, had 50% health but no mana. The error hit him, it just killed him instantly.
Which air was it? Was it the big explosion? The one after Beyblade?
I believe it or not, I don't know Bedman's moveset all that well. Also, hi Nuki boy. But yeah, I don't know which error it was. I didn't actually know there were different errors.
Was it a long explosion or was it a boom explosion?
He got exploded and he died. Anyways,
Sure.
game 2.
We're trying to play some detective.
Yeah, Bed with No Man, up a game.
Oh,
But
huge speed.
Noisy Boy got some stuff going for them.
Yeah, and oh my god, the enforcement with 236H. I think it's 236H. Knowing how plus that is, man.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. No wall break though, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, there's the Beyblade, and there's the explosion. Oh god. And utilizing that 8-way air dash just so intelligently to just kind of hover in and out, flit in and out.
Dude, every Bedman I see in this bracket is so good at running Bedman's pressure.
It scares me. Oh, huge IB coming from Noisy Boy, though.
Oh, and great mash. Not able to reestablish control of neutral, though, and right back in the corner you go.
Yeah, and this is such a scary place to be. Because, like, Bed's whack, but he is not whack when he has errors and you're in the corner and you don't know how to fight Bedman.
Oh yeah, especially, I mean, Testament is not a character who escapes the corner very easily, so
No.
being pinned down by Bedman is kind of a worst case scenario for you.
Yeah.
Oh, great reversal though.
Dude, great reversal.
But Bed with No Man has shown that they're really good at getting in neutral, so we'll see how much it ends up mattering.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
and right back in.
Explosion covered his silhouette to, like, kind of obfuscate the dash up 6H. That's sick. That's sick, using the visual clutter to your advantage. That's
Yeah,
so
for
tight.
sure.
You actually want to know something funny about Bed?
Sure.
So if you throw with Bedman, you actually get Beyblade off of it. It's one of the only
I've seen
characters,
that.
one of the only characters in the game that can actually like hit you with no RC on throw. I think
Yeah,
that's really funny.
There's a few characters like that. I think like Jacko can do like a 12-hit combo or some shit off of throw sometimes.
Yeah, it's just there's a couple characters, but not all of them. Give Johnny throw combos back is what I'm trying to say.
I can't believe it. You're already asking for Johnny buffs? He's not even out yet.
Dude, I'm asking for it. I need it. I'm starting my down plan early.
Oh, into the corner we go. Yeah, Noisy Boy just doesn't seem to have the best plan for getting control over neutral here. And I mean, Bed with No Man is just kind of going in again and again and getting rewarded for it.
Yeah, but oh my god, and dude, the charged dust! Here we go, it's party time, baby. Oh, dude, the 6H coming out again.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, okay, yeah, what do you do about this?
We got the install, listen, you're in for 7 seconds of pain, and there it is, just the projectile.
Yeah. This looks like hell to go through. Yeah, great jump in. I think Noisy Boy was trying to 6P that, but might have just been a little late on it.
Oh, dude, and the guard crush on 236H is so scary. Oh my god, and here we see such good looping pressure from Bed with No Man. This is crazy. This is Guilty Gear, baby.
What do you even do about this?
I don't know what you do about this.
What a shine. Way to go, Bed with No Man. That was a fantastic game.
That
I
was
mean,
sick.
I don't ever want to run into her. Honestly, that was scary.
No, yeah, I'll pass. I will pass. Like anytime. Yeah, she was cooking. She was cooking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Noisy Boy was doing a bad job of anything. It's just, sometimes you
No.
run into a bedman who has the plan.
You run into a bedman that's like one with the universe.
Mhm. And like, I feel like even the worst characters in Guilty Gear, when they get started, they're terrifying. There is no character in this game who you can kind of just like write off and be like, I don't need to know how to deal with them.
Yeah, no.
Get out of the chat. There's not a game going on right now, which is actually the perfect time to plug the fact that this Friday we're having a Street Fighter 6 beginner bracket.
Oh, are we? Tell me about it.
I think so. I think it's this Friday.
Let me check.
It's just like this bracket, except for Street Fighter 6. The qualification, you got to be Gold 5 or below to enter, which means, yes, you have to play your placement matches. But if you like Street Fighter 6, you like playing in tournaments like this, getting experience with newer players, yeah, check it out.
And you want to hear something crazy? I actually have more announcements. So
Oh
check
my
this out.
God.
You remember that LAN top 8 I was talking about Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
So what if I told you the following Sunday we had like a really, really special event coming up? Would you be interested in hearing about that, my co-host?
I might be.
Okay, cool. Well, if you could be convinced, what we actually have is the Grad Bash, which is I'm a little hazy on the details, but if I recall, Grad Bash is an event where several different communities are coming together. All of their like beginner bracket graduates are coming together in a big open bracket, and you're gonna see a little bit of like a impromptu crew battle. See who the best beginners are. See who the best graduates are, and see like it's just such a good forum to showcase their growth too. I think it's gonna be really cool. I think we have like BBD, HCHY, We're There.
Yeah, the last one is Weeb Cup.
Weeb Cup.
Yeah. Backpacks beginner tournament he ran a year and a half ago does not count, just in case anyone participated in that and thought that might qualify them. I don't know who would, but just in case there might be someone out there who thinks that would count.
Oh, I competed. I graduated from
Just
that.
want
Dude.
to make sure there's no confusion. Anyways, Jubilee versus Elder.
Yeah.
Both these players have been around for a while.
And Elder cooks too. Elder's one of those inspirational beginners that's like, maybe I can cook on Giovanna too, and I don't even like that character like that.
They definitely put in work. And then Jubilee, I mean, she's in round 4 winners on Potemkin, so she's good.
Yeah, no, Jubilee is consistently nuts.
Playing a lot of neutral, a lot of movement. A lot more movement than I'd expect to see in Potemkin versus Giovanna, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of expected Pot to just be a wall and wait for. Oh my God, we're gonna see the
raid burst.
When it gets bursted.
Yeah. Oh, not in throw range though. There's no pushback.
Throw range moment.
Oh, there we go though.
Representing Hammerfall quite a bit. I'd like to see a little bit more Hammerfall break, but I mean it's working.
Yeah, Hammerfall is punishable. I don't know if Geo has the easiest time punishing it at every range, but yeah, at the very least, you can always pretty much take your turn against him. Ooh, but yeah,
it's gonna hurt. And
you are dead.
Little charge dust action.
Just a little Potemkin perfect.
Yeah, no big deal.
Oh, nice.
First gaming. Here we go. PRC.
This is a Potemkin round.
Yeah, what's the mix, baby? Oh, there's the mix. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
Gets out, but yeah.
What do you do about that? And there's the Hammerfall in the back end to close it out.
Yeah, and that's why Hammerfall is so good. I mean, if you go for something like that, you're just screwed. You can't cancel into anything. You just have to take it. So,
dude, PRC Buster has got like full screen PRC Buster's got to be one of the funniest things in this game.
It is a move for sure. It is something Potemkin is capable of in Guilty Gear Strive for sure.
What's up, buddy? You sound like you're working through some trauma. You want to talk about it after bracket?
I'm just saying, it seems a little strong for a bad character, but
Not Potemkin,
I'll leave that to the Potemkin mains.
He said wouldn't call it funny.
Wouldn't call it funny.
That's so sick.
True. Alright, good pressure from Elder, though. Getting a nice start off this game.
Oh, we're seeing crazy high beats from Jubilee, though.
Oh my god.
And the Buster.
Yeah.
Jubilee's awareness is consistently pretty strong.
Yeah, and I mean, Elder's going for a lot of dash-up throws, and, you know, depending on the timing, that can just straight up lose to Buster, so it's dangerous. But...
Blink 5K Gaming. Like to see that option represented on Geo. It's one of her most consistent options.
Jubilee is...
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Jubilee has definitely noticed that Elder doesn't have the greatest plan for dealing with Hammer Fall.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Elder is going to adapt here. Well, RRC to keep it safe, but get a nice little black beat. Oh, and the 2D from Giovanni. You hate to see it.
It's such a good move. You know it used to be bigger?
What's that?
You know Giovanna 2D used to be bigger than that?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was reading production's comments. Yeah, no, I know it used to be bigger and a little up dog. Oh, dude, are we gonna see it? We're gonna see it.
Oh,
One of
what
the
a
sauciest
combo.
roots in the entire game, man.
But look at the resources. Yeah, Gigantor. You know,
Little
what's your
Aegis
plan?
Disruptor. Yeah, what's the plan? Do you get hit? Do you die? I mean, last hit, last interaction for either player, and there is the Mega Fist, baby.
Oh, yeah. Temkin JD. Another sleeper move that just, you get hit by it, you're like, what can you really do off this? A lot.
You can do a lot. A little strike throw gaming moment. Giovanna running that pressure. I wonder if we're going to see close dash dagger pressure represented more. Probably
It's
not.
scary. It's scary. Jubilee has shown that she's really willing to do defensive Temkin Buster, and that makes close slash dagger pressure a lot scarier.
Dude.
But this should...
Oh.
Nice
Oh,
combo.
that's death. Oh, man, you hate to see it. That's so sick.
Yeah, I love that conversion. That was great. I wasn't sure that was actually gonna wall stick at the end there, but Elder's
Yeah,
showing that they have that.
Somebody send the VOD to Jen. She's going to want to see that.
I figure she's probably watching right now.
Jen, announce yourself in chat.
She knows when there's a Geo on screen.
Me summoning my shooters.
Alright, so it's 1-1, Jubilee Elder. We got a nice back and forth set.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this shakes out. I wonder if Elder is going to be capable of the adaptation that needs to happen. Oh my god, what is... There it is, PRT Buster, baby! Woo! And we're going for a ride now.
Yeah, Jubilee definitely showing that she's really willing to gamble, and, you know, if you can't punish her for doing that, there's no reason for her to stop.
We love gamblers, man. Nice little conversion. Keep it simple. Keep it safe. Dude. Eldar was trying so hard to play footsies, but doesn't matter. Get heat knuckle, baby. I mean, Jubilee's just so on it.
Yeah. Nice. There you go. There you go.
There we go, baby. Up dog. Throw it.
Get some punishes. Do not let her get away with those.
Yo,
Oh, God, what a clash.
Oh, dude, in here we're seeing it. The strike throw. Elder's
yeah,
kinda
Elder is
coming
clued
into their
in.
own. Yeah, they're clued in. They're feeling it. They're feeling it. Oh my god, and we don't drop those. We have these. 50 meter to work with for both players. A little BRC back to keep it safe. Oh, dude, but that drill's so scary.
Yeah, Elder seemed like they were really... There we go, yeah, great poke.
There it is.
They've started to kind of play around Jubilee's options a little more consistently, and are getting those, you know, starting to get those openings off these kind of gambling situations. Okay, never mind.
Never mind. we're gambling.
Calm down.
Yeah, settle down, settle down. I know you hear the praise. The commentators curse. Oh my god, huge whiff. And dude,
No super, but 50 meter positive bonus, kind of scary.
I don't think it
but-
would have killed anyway. I can't remember the name of that super, but I know that super's better in shorter conversions.
Yeah, Tempest. No, it's Ventania.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I almost called it Trovao, and I was like, wait, that's not what that is.
Yeah, that's Spiral Arrow. There we go, getting the conversion
There we
there.
go. A little bit of an up dog moment. That could be 2-1 Elder.
Yeah,
Elder kind of dialing in, getting some more of those adaptations that they need to get it running, keep it cooking.
Yeah, Jubilee, I think, has some really strong layer 1 options that she's presenting, but Elder has started to really just kind of figure out the cadence of those and start to come up with solutions for them.
Yeah. You love to see it. I mean, been talking a lot about like how difficult it is to be like a beginner and, you know, learn how to navigate this game, because this is a complicated game. People will call it a baby game, it's not. But like learning how to adapt is genuinely such a skill. Oh, huge air throw coming out from Elder. See a little DP action.
I can't believe that picks up. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, get out of there. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, baby, there it is. Don't
spending the meter just to make sure.
Yep.
Oh, there's the gold burst, though.
Nice little 2D up dog, and there we go. Here we have the conversion. 2H flip 5K. Or 5H. Oh, man, there's the growth class. You're dead as hell. Elder feeling themselves.
Yeah, I really like these adjustments they've made.
And dude, using that dash momentum to carry that 2S, what really, really strong low poke on Giovanna. Another thing that's kind of like not talked about a lot on Giovanna is Giovanna has really, really, really good matches.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, she's one of the few characters who gets a 4-framer. She has a pretty good 2K for mashing out. Her defense is honestly pretty good.
I would say she's probably one of the most well-rounded characters in the game.
I can definitely see that, yeah.
And I mean, Elder using that well-rounded toolkit to cook.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Very, very convincing. You know, the first couple games it was a little more up in the air, but they definitely showed a lot of really strong adaptations later on.
And from what I'm aware of Elder is they're kind of a slow starter. It kind of takes a while to ratchet it up, get the download, figure things out, but like once they're locked in, they're on one all the time consistently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're definitely seeing that.
All right. What do we got next?
That's the end of round 4, so I think...
Looks like we're waiting for our round 5 matches, so in that meantime, hey baby, it's time to plug. Unless you have something to say, Jack.
I'm trying to think what we haven't plugged yet. I think there was something.
Yeah.
There is a if you haven't seen already, there is a poll up in the announcements channel in the Discord. Basically around whether we want to combine the Street Fighter 6 LAN bracket with the Guilty Gear one, have a separate one, or just not run it at all, which would be the funniest outcome. So if you are interested in participating in that kind of bracket, you should check it out and respond, because they want your feedback.
Looks like production's telling us it's gonna be a little second for round 5. So I mean,
oh yeah, yeah. Let me explain League About Nothing too, just real quick. If you aren't familiar, it's we run a league. It runs for about 2 months, and the way it works is each week you play 1st to 5 against someone in the bracket with a similar score as you. And then, over the course of 8 weeks, you play 8 sets. And at the end of it, once all the sets have finished up and everyone's placings are solidified, we take the top 8 placing players from that and dump them in a bracket. So top 8 bracket, seeding is based on their placing in the league itself, and then they play it out to see who is the overall champion of the league. Our final for this current league is coming up on Sunday? Yeah, this Sunday. We're going to be doing... the top 8, there's a lot of really strong players in it. And then after that, we're starting up a new league for the next 2 months. So that's, if you want Street Fighter 6 to be represented, then check it out. Check out the poll and make your voice heard.
Personally, I would encourage it. I think we should vote. I think you should vote for it if you can or if you care. And I also think League is a very, very good introductory point to tournaments, actually, because like Swiss style brackets, like. Because let's be honest, a lot of us are busy. Not all of us can afford to take the day off or make the time or slot the time for like a whole like 64, 69, 70, 80 man bracket. However many people are in it. But you know, Swiss brackets allow you the flexibility to pop in once a week for however much time, meet some people, cook against some new people, and maybe ease some of those nerves a bit when it comes to actually participating in a tournament.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to just kind of take at your own pace. The flexibility is really nice, very easy to schedule, and typically also people are, since it's just like a one set that you're playing a week, people are a lot more receptive to like giving you feedback and helping out if you're looking for that kind of help. So, great opportunity to improve, great opportunity to get a lot of, not necessarily like bracket environment games, but like serious sets in a more laid back environment.
Yeah, no, I can personally attest to that, like, people helping people thing, because, like, I see it all the time in, the, Find Your Opponent channel for, like, League, when they're planning all that out. People just have full-on, like, conversations in there after their set's completed, and they'll talk, and they'll, swap notes back and forth, and usually, I mean, it's usually pretty exclusively positive interactions all the way around. So I would always encourage participation in League About Nothing, and anyway, I also just kind of want to see Street Fighter League. I think that'd be cool. So you should vote for it.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're gonna have round 5 coming up. We have. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, looking like it might be coming soon. Production, chatting away, figuring it out.
Yeah, this is a lot of rounds. Are we even in top 8 yet? I think this is 4 top 8, right?
Yeah, this is the last round before top 8.
Yeah, so we're going into top 8 after this. So,
all right.
Big stakes here. If you win this match, you make it onto the graphic. Guaranteed.
We love graphics.
If
graphics
you play,
are cool.
I mean, if you play net play brackets, you gotta know the graphic is what it's about.
It's the reason I wake up every day. The graphic is important. I need people to see my Twitter.
Exactly. See you on there next to your character. It's perfect.
That's true. That's true.
All right, we got Cappy. What is their actual tag? Their in-game name is Capping the Barrow, which I really like.
Yeah, no,
I think they just go by Cappy, or KP. I honestly don't know which one it is. And then versus Eris.
Eris.
So May versus Kai. Two characters who have Stun Dipper and claim to be honest sometimes. So interesting to see how it plays out.
I'm looking at Eris's tag and it's cracking me the hell up.
Wait, I missed it.
It's Eris, parentheses, best Kai on God, parentheses closed.
Oh, I love that confidence.
That's so sick.
I love that confidence.
That's tight.
Yeah, I mean, they made it this far.
Air. I mean, yeah, no, I believe it. That was a crazy air to air.
Yeah, Kai seems like he might be a character who can actually deal with Mei better than most. Just having a good fireball, having some good disjoints.
Yeah.
But I don't know how this match plays out, honestly. It feels like one you'd see more often, but I can't say I've seen it all that much.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this matchup either, which is especially strange considering how popular both of these characters are.
That's the funny thing, actually. Mei's actually, like, not that popular in tournaments.
Really?
You don't see them very much.
I'm always more talking about general population, but yeah, I guess they're not much of a tournament character. Oh, huge 5P.
Charge characters are yucky? Yeah, that's part of it.
I don't think charge characters are yucky.
I don't know. They're kind of yucky.
It's not yucky, it's just weird.
Eris doing a good job here getting back on the... Oh, that's a huge punish.
Big.
Not dead, but...
Not dead, but that's a lot of damage.
Or too long on the 6H, though. Yeah, that's dead.
We'll just call it an intentional reset and go on about our business. That was planned. Cappy got it. Don't worry about it. Oh god. Using that 5K. Little tap dust action. Danny mentioned.
I love the confidence to fully charge 5D and then mash after.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, what was that?
Alright, his tag might be accurate, honestly.
Yeah, no, I'm
This
feeling
might be the best Kai.
Yeah, Danny's got stiff competition, man. Oh, dude,
Ooh,
Sacred
yeah.
barely doesn't find its mark. Dude, we're going for a ride. That's about to be a lot of damage and a huge whiff on the DP. There it is. Always finds its mark somehow.
Yeah, that was rough. Cappy definitely had an opportunity there, but just slightly missed it with the 5H connection. But Air's gonna take that.
I mean, you know, I don't blame him for playing so hungry and so clean either, because like, I mean, when you have a tag like that, you got to represent, you got to spit, you know.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I really like what we've been seeing out of Ares so far.
Yeah.
A lot of like really kind of more advanced pressure concepts. But to be fair, to Cappy's credit, they were definitely showing some really good adjustments later on. Even baited the burst, throwing out a lot of 6Ps to deal with the air approaches. Definitely still a contender. I mean, that game was like 1-5H away from just being a blowout in the other direction. So
yeah. That's the thing that's really interesting about Mei too, is Mei's buttons are so strong and convert so easily. So whenever you're playing against Mei, you have to be cognizant.
Oh yeah.
Plan. A King's Blade is not just for show. You tell him, Eris.
Yeah, I've said before, Mei is one of those characters I never want to run into in bracket because you get to make like 2 mistakes.
If you're Chip, you get to Chip or Bridget, you get to make 1.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's a hard life out here. Speaking of, mistake number 2.
Good burst though, getting out of there. That could very well have killed. I don't know, but
I wager it would. It's plausible.
The fact that we even have to ask is like indicative. Holy crap! Okay.
Okay, that was cool. I messed with that. That was sick. Oh, dude, and running that sick little 5K pressure. The fully charged dust. Are you serious? Best Kai on God. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
A side swap combo.
I ain't know it was like that. I ain't know it was like that, OG. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
I didn't know Kai had a cool dust combo.
Wait, is Kai cooking? Is Kai sick? Hold on.
These combos. Holy shit.
Wait, Kai might be cooking. That's ham. Oh, dude, and what a sick little command throw. Oh, and a huge JS.
Yeah, no, I like the way both of them are playing neutral, but Eris is just converting so consistently.
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
my God, the Rost undipper.
That's a huge thing about Kai too. Is like Kai can win neutral pretty easily, but like, I feel like I'm about to say some misinformation, but I feel like he converts kind of strangely off of certain hits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, we've seen some weird conversions already. So I feel you, but I think Eris kind of has it down.
No, Eris for sure has it down. That's me talking to Eris's credit.
Yeah, because that kind of like obscure combo knowledge of knowing how to just convert like weird hits like that can take you really far.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, half the battle is just getting your damage.
Yeah, I mean, if your hits do 40% and the other guys do 20, that's just
that's a hard life for you.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, and representing the Kai classic, that H stun edge on wake up, Okizeme.
Yeah, classic strike throw pressure.
Yep. It's just again and again and again, and it's so sick, and it works every time.
And they call this character white bread. Yeah.
No.
No, every once in a while you come around, you see a Kai who toasted, and it's good to see.
Yeah, you see a Kai that's got a little bit of cream cheese on the bagel, a little something, and you're like, all right, what's wrong? That's my fault.
Yeah, Air's living up to the tag fully right now. But I mean, again, these are all rounds that like Cappy's taking rounds, Cappy's getting these openings. It could definitely shift.
No, I very much feel like Cappy is like, I feel like if they can live through this match, they're about to have the download and we might see a game 5.
It's definitely possible.
I would almost bet money on it. Oh, huge clash. Oh my God, huge jump. I mean, dude, just it's like that. Stun Dipper from like downtown tapped us. Oh, we convert here too. That's a sick little wall break.
Yeah, they're both playing pretty committal neutral, really going in on each other. There's not a lot of sitting around and waiting. These two really just want to hit each other.
Yeah, no, I mean, why hold back when you could hold forward? Am I right?
Exactly.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah, just
Aaron's
zoning.
just trying to keep him out. What you gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to run corner pressure. Just like, you know, I'm just gonna stick my buttons out. If you run into them, that's on you.
Hakumen-esque neutral and pressure. Eris was just running.
Yeah, and I mean, Kai 6P also is one of the sleeper picks for one of the best 6Ps in the game, too. Which matters a lot against Mei.
Yeah. No, so much of, like, Mei's Oh my god!
Yeah.
So much of Mei's, like, interactivity is based around 6P that, like, if you have a whack 6P, it's gonna be a hard time for you.
Oh yeah, I lived that life on Bridget. It was rough.
Not the downplay.
Look, she's an amazing character, but her 6P sucks.
No, you're so right. I just wanna make fun of you for a bit.
That's fair.
You won't let me
50
down.
year.
You won't let me downplay Soul 6S. I won't let you downplay Bridget.
Yeah, because you chose 6X. Anyways, Aris taking it, cleaning up.
Yeah, Eris cleaning up 3-0.
Going on to top 8.
Yeah, we're going on top 8, so we're gonna have a quick little what?
I don't even know what a bad 6P looks like. I want you to take a look at the starting hitbox of Bridget's 6P and get back to me on that.
We have one more match.
Yeah, we got one more match. That was getting them in the top 8. That's what I meant.
That was getting them in the top 8. I see.
Yeah, we've got Autumn Bandit and Deceptions coming up. So 2 people we've seen on stream already. Take a look at Bed 6P. Okay, you're using Bedman as a point of comparison. Are you serious?
Using Bedman as a cudgel is crazy.
Sorry, I'm sorry. She doesn't have the worst 6P in the game. My bad. She only has a bad 6P, not the worst. His bed's not bad. I'm looking at it now. You can see how bad the 6P is.
Right, who's up next? Yeah.
Alright, Bedman 6P starts in front of him, which automatically makes it better than Bridget 6P. So
I ain't hearing it. I'm not listening to you.
her 6P starts behind her.
I haven't looked at the dust loop. I don't know. I don't believe you.
Well, it's not important now because we're seeing 2 characters who have great 6Ps on.
That's true. That's
Yuki.
true. You're spitting.
I think Deceptions beat another Anji player, right? To get into earlier on stream.
Yes. Yeah, we did see Deceptions fighting Anji because this was Autumn Bandit who fought Fire? The Bridget player?
Yeah, Autumn Bandit fought Fire and Deceptions fought... I don't remember their name. I'm sorry, unknown OD Anji player.
Yeah, I'm sorry, unknown OD Anji.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Good
dude.
attempt there. But yeah, Autumn Bandit is seeing this kind of very staggered pressure and is like, I'm not holding that.
Huge bait on the burst. I mean, oh my god. And you're dead. You're dead.
Yep.
That's awesome, baby.
That all started from one match.
Yup. One mash is all it takes. Yeah. Stick
I
up,
mean,
man.
I think we've been seeing it a lot. Like, Anji's potential to just run away with rounds is very strong.
It's really strong. And Anji does have to work to get those hits in, but man, when he gets the hits in, it's something to behold.
Oh, nice. Using the follow-up to stop the spin. But speaking of big hits...
Yeah, big hit. We saw the drop, but
Yeah, good stagger pressure going for the tick throw. Autumn Bandit going up 1-0.
I'm stoked.
Oh, it was
Not
Tiny
gonna lie.
TBHD earlier. Yeah, that's right.
Not
that's
gonna
right.
lie, this unknown Anji kinda OD. You're so right. You're spitting, Totsugeki.
Look,
You're
if I
spitting.
if I tune into twitch.tv/ whatever it's on for that week for Bracket About Nothing, and I see an Audrey player on the screen, I know I'm in for a good time.
Oh, it's over. It's over, man. Both these players still looking very, very, very strong, though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like, we gotta remember, that first round, Deceptions was one hit away from taking it.
Yep. Oh, but, you know, Autumn Bandit's got those IB? It's like that. Oh, that's interesting. Using JD to kind of air stall a bit. Sense that they were overcommitting. Decided to dial it back a second.
Yeah, good awareness on their part.
There it is. Oh, and a huge counter hit. And you have so much meter to work with.
Oh, wake up close slash though. Do not try to get away with that.
There
No, you had meter.
That's so sad. Oh, there. Ooh.
Yeah, max damage there with the RC.
I don't even think you had to do that. I think that was for sauce. That was to send a message.
Yeah, it never hurts to make sure. Oh, nice throw.
It never hurts to make sure. Oh my god, and dude, Autumn Bandit on it again with the IVs.
Yeah, definitely understands how to play against a Goriyuki, which is not easy.
Nago gotta make sure he dies. Oh, little BRC, but it doesn't matter, dude. That JD is so scary as an air-to-air.
Oh, but yeah, that's gonna. Oh, you don't get there in time.
Don't get there. Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, Deception's got 2H instead of 5H. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, the 5H would have killed there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
We go again.
We go again. Everybody gets one. You feel me?
Yeah, Autumn Bandit just has really good sense of counterplay. Like they're really not letting Deceptions get away with any of the Nago stuff right now.
That's true. They're kind of like that. Alright, what are we gonna see now? Both these players kind of slowing it down a little bit. Oh my god, huge catch on the whiff of that 5D.
Yeah. Cooking a little hard there.
Just a little, you know. No butter, no oil.
Lot of 5Ds. Okay, yeah, good reversal.
Yeah, there it is, baby.
Not gonna be dead, but you know, getting all your blood back is gonna matter a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The parry.
No, dude. Active for 700 frames, does, 40%. I mean, why not?
Yeah, I mean, the blood hadn't drained yet, so he took the level 2 blood damage instead of level 1. And yeah.
So sick.
That's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be rough, man. Oh, and the spin into another throw, and there's the butterfly out on the field, and just, here we go. We're back at it again. Into the blender, into the vortex.
Do you know how to get out of Anji pressure?
Does
anyone?
They do. I don't. Oh, huge.
Yeah, Autumn Bandit just has so many layers to their pressure. It's kind of crazy to see.
It's genuinely distressing, because I'm like, why are you here? Why have you not graduated yet, you know? Like, you're too OD for this.
I don't know. You get good people in bracket every week.
Yeah, no, every week.
But that is huge. Not reaching 50 meter, unfortunately, but I think they baited this. Yeah, so that's gonna be death. That's oh no! Oh, drops the last second, but chipped out. Or actually, I think that just hit straight up.
I think
so that's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be Autumn Bandit going on 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. A lot of 3-0s, but I still don't feel like any single one's been a blowout. I feel like everything has been very convincing from either player generally.
Yeah, for sure. I think with
that's it, right?
I think we're going on a... Yeah, so we're gonna go on a break just after this, but first, got anything to plug yet?
Have anything to plug?
No, so I think we can just go back through the list.
We caught the LAN poll, so remember, LAN poll. If you want to see Street Fighter 6, you want to get in on some bracket action without the commitment of actually going through a bracket, vote for Bracket About Nothing LAN for Street Fighter 6. It's fun. I want to see it. You should want to see it too.
But if you do want to go through a bracket, Friday, we got our beginner Street Fighter 6 bracket ready to go.
And speaking of brackets, the bracket to honestly be all brackets. We have land top 8 Sunday. See some players that have been cooking over the course of 2 months. See them come, fight, sweat. Dude, we've ran what, one land before? 2?
Yeah, we ran one before this. That was the pilot, and now we're serialized, so we're in the season now.
Yeah, we're in the season. Cool. And man, that was such a good bracket to watch. It was so sick. Seriously, tune in. If you don't miss any of these events, do not miss Land Top 8. Also, hey, maybe don't miss Grad Bash the following Sunday after Land Top 8. That's also going to be another crazy event. A lot of different people from a lot of different communities, and we're going to get to see how these beginners have grown. And, the cool thing about that is you get to go, wow, that could be me. And it could be you.
It could be. Yeah, there's a lot of, I think we've done the intermediate tournament a couple times in the past, but there are a lot of people who have graduated since then. And, I mean, this time we've got 4 brackets coming together for it, so there's going to be just a lot of competition there.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Then let's not forget about the only bracket that actually matters is the Johnny Mirror bracket, the Tuesday post Johnny launch. That's going to be seriously really fun. And it's also going to be really low stakes. So, show up, cook. I want it to be a big bracket. I want to, have a lot of fun seeing it. I think you should have a lot of fun too.
For sure. All right. That's going to be it for us for now. We're going to take a short break before we go into top 8. 10-minute break? Yeah, so we got a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. So we will see you guys at 7 o'clock, or whatever it is in your time zone. Goodbye.
See y'all.
conscience of God, standing back to back. Steps down the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the end. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break you down. Just wanna get by my days again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. We made a contract with the clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted he is true of purpose. Oh yeah, not knowing we had given up everything we had lived. All of the options, the extra fear and this feeling back to back. Steps down the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the end.
Hey, what's good, y'all? We're back.
Hello.
Y'all ready for some top 8?
Who do we got?
I'm ready for some top 8. I'm stoked.
I too. Who do we got on top 8 this week?
I don't know.
A mystery. I'm pulling it up in spreadsheet. Yeah. We're hearing from production. We got Autumn versus oh my god, I immediately forgot it.
I immediately forgot too.
Wow. Versus what was that? Production? Christophe. Autumn versus Christophe. And then Intimidating versus Eris.
Sick.
So alright, we got there eventually.
We got there. Listen, it's hard sometimes. It's hard.
It's hard up here. Yeah, and Losers top 8 we're still waiting on. So
Yeah.
should catch up by the time we get there.
Yeah, should be alright. I'm excited though. I'm very, very, very excited. Intimidating, that's another name we've heard a couple of times. Seen him around, seen him cook.
Yeah, Kai player, I think, right?
I do believe so, yeah.
So we're gonna have a Kai mirror coming up.
I know, right? I'm very, very curious to see how that shakes out. I feel like in the Kai mirror, there will always be an aggressor and there will always be a defender, and both ways are valid to play Kai. But I'm very curious to see who is who, and if they flip-flop at any point.
Yeah, I think when we were seeing Eris play, they definitely leaned more towards the aggressive side when it came to Kai. So it'll be interesting to see if Intimidating tries to match that energy, or if they decide to take a more patient style.
I feel like naturally under Eris's pressure, I mean, the logical conclusion would be to slow down, but I feel like you might want to speed up, genuinely, because like Eris runs really strong pressure, but there are gaps, and you are playing a DP character.
That's true. Yeah. But first up, we're gonna have Autumn, who is on Kai, versus we had them on stream. Who did they play? Were they also playing Nago? Chipathy?
Oh boy, I think
Or
they're playing Nago. Chistophe.
Yeah. I want to say it's another Nago versus Anji.
Sin player.
Sin versus Anji.
Production is whispering in the ears, reminding us that, like, people do things and we can't remember them.
I forgot about the all Sin block we had for a while at the beginning.
It was the first match, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It was
first
the Sin mirror? Yeah.
I think Shistafi was not the first match, but
No,
he got
Shistafi was not the
pulled
first match, I don't believe. I
shortly
think
after.
Shistafi fought Eno, right?
That sounds right. Yeah, I think that was the Xbox mirror.
Yeah, it was the Xbox mirror. You're right. You're spitting.
Yeah.
See, I'm good at my job, guys. Don't worry about it.
I like Shistafi's just running around the lobby throwing a soccer ball right now.
Dude,
Love that energy.
So, like, there are a lot of problems with the new lobby system, right?
Mm-hmm.
My biggest complaint is that soccer's gone. Lobby soccer was, like, hype.
Now you just have to play the video game you bought. It's awful.
Yeah, dude, it sucks. I want to play lobby soccer. Listen, all I'm saying is I don't buy Tekken for Tekken. I buy it for Tekken bowling.
That's fair. Alright, we're going into it. Shistafi versus Autumn Bandit. Sin versus Anji, which I don't think we've actually seen somehow, even though we've seen like 3 of each of these characters.
Yeah. Autobanum not getting a moment to slow down. Right back in it after a short little 10-minute break.
Yeah, that's how it's going to be sometimes. Interesting round start.
Yeah, very slow from Autumn.
Just kind of sat there, but I mean, you like to see it. Yeah, I remember Autumn playing a little more reserved in the matches we've seen from them so far, so...
Yeah, yeah, they're very much a wait-and-see kind of player, from my perspective at least. It's just so hard because, like, it feels like they were getting counter hit after counter hit after counter hit and just running offense for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean there.
God, there's that Sin. Shistafi is on one.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if they're gonna represent Hoof Stomp a lot here.
We've seen it a few times already. I think it's pretty core to any Sin player's game plan at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's just such a good frame trap. It's a crazy throw. RTL word, it's like that. Gets blocked.
oh, the third hit.
That's so sick.
Yeah, Sin, hard character to punish. He's one of the only DP characters you really need to lab out, both his DP and his super, how you want to punish it.
Use 2D into a nice little conversion. Man,
Great mash, but it's not gonna matter.
nope, you're going through the wall, and that is Shistafi up one.
Yeah. Very very strong pressure from Shistafi, really not giving Autumn any opportunities to breathe.
Oh, this is interesting. They're saying in chat that Elk Hunt spaces on guard point to a place where you can't grab it. That's interesting.
That's really good for Sin. Damn, maybe Sin wins. Who knows?
Maybe Sin wins. Only one way to find out.
Alright, Sin's looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's fine. I don't think we need to buff him.
True. Oh man, catching with the blade button off
overhead. Ma'am, you love to see it. Oh, what a good spin. Doesn't matter, though. The DP comes right off on the back of it.
Yeah. Using DP to RPS against spin is smart. Yeah, still getting put into the corner. Great backdash. Oh my god, yeah. And you, if you want to punish Sin's DP, you kind of have to do it while he's on the way up. Because once he comes down, he can put you into an RPS situation for some stamina.
Actually, an interesting thing about Sin is, like, when he has resources, he's pretty good and can force a lot of really finicky RPS. But, man, his buttons are relatively middling all the way around, and he really relies on that meter so heavily. And Shistafi is very, very into... Oh my god.
What a response. Autumn Bandit gonna answer right back. And they've shown they're a parry enjoyer. Like Autumn Bandit
they
has
love
landed
parry.
quite a few parries. I've seen more parries out of Anji than Baiken in this bracket.
I was just about to say, it feels like they're a Viking player in denial.
Mhm. Yeah, really good awareness. I don't think we've seen... Well, I don't think... We've seen a parry that whiffed initially, but I think every parry has gotten hit at some point in its active frames so far.
Yeah, I think so. Usually they hit pretty late, too, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. 30 active frames.
30 of them.
But I mean, it costs 50 meters, so it's fair.
I mean, yeah, I'm not mad about it. It's just really funny how long it lasts.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, spin and a throw. There it is. Autumn just representing.
Is that a safe jump? What is that
Oh.
close setup? Yeah, great conversions in the RC to extend
That's
into the corner.
cool.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be JD.
Maybe. RTL finds its mark. Going for a ride back into the corner against Sin. Scary place to be.
That really takes you all the way to the other corner, huh?
Yeah, it's coast to coast, baby. Oh, huge counter hit on that Fuji. And you have meter.
Oh my god, I
think
thought
you're dead.
Autumn Bandit dropped it for a second, but no. They have those.
Never drop once in their life, baby. Interesting. Round start spin.
I'm wondering what all these... If these codes are like a setup? Maybe just a call out, trying to preemptively stop any jump attempt.
There's a call out. I'm not quite sure.
It seems to be working. Maybe Sin just doesn't have a good answer for it.
Yeah, I don't feel like 6P's able to find the mark on that, right? Because 6P travels at a very weird angle. It's like it's true 45 degrees. Oh my god, is this gonna hit? That's crazy.
I did not know Sin could do that in the air.
That's crazy.
That is news to me. Oh my god.
Keep this character in the gutter.
That's... What an insane... I can't believe that worked. That's what
so fucking crazy. And he wall broke off it too, which is nuts.
Oh yeah. No, good stuff. Just to be...
Autumn Bandit realizing the peril they're in and bursting out of it, and we get a side switch. Tasty. Oh my god, the charge dust.
Sin's dust combo, a little less cool, but still good.
Yeah.
And this should kill? I'm... Yeah. Oh,
It's
not
close.
quite. Yeah, he only had 1 bar of stamina, so that might have affected it too, but he gets it with the overhead.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah,
Slow.
we can tell his Sin is crazy.
Slow down, dog. I'm having a hard time over here.
Yeah, me too. These are just making a lot of really good choices in scrambles and in neutral.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like Chistafy's a very lucid player. When you're playing Sin, it feels pretty easy to be in a very reactive mindset. But I feel like Chistafy's very, very proactive. And I feel like that's kind of adding to their game plan.
Yeah, for sure.
What are we seeing? Oh my god, dude. The Fujin! Make it stop! Make it stop! And a huge counter hit.
Do you have an answer to Fujin? You better.
I don't. God, in the FRC conversion, that's so much damage. You could have killed! You had meter. It's okay.
It's hard.
It is hard.
Co's gonna kill.
Yeah, Ko kills anyway. Bold little fire slash.
I love the hop follow-up that Autumn Bandit does a lot.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. I'm still thinking about the hop into like the cross under that we saw. Yeah, I was like, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen an Anji player do that.
Yeah, both these guys have really interesting combos.
Yeah, no. Oh my god, and there's Chistafy with those air to airs. Now I remember Chistafy. I was talking about their air to airs all the time.
Are you dead? Oh no, tried to bait the burst. Yeah, that worked once.
PRC? Okay, 2K2D DP. That's so interesting. They can do that. It seems to actually have pretty decent reward.
Off Sin 6P?
No, 2K2D DP.
Oh yeah.
Good little burst coming out from Chistafy. So one reset to neutral.
Oh, I love the 2P to check out Alcon. That's a big part of the Sin matchup, is just knowing what button you need to be pressing preemptively against him. Oh my god.
That's a lot of damage, man.
Casual 60%, no biggie.
Don't worry about it, you know. Oh, and we convert here? Spending the meter, burning the butter. Oh, what a good mash. And that's dead. You're dead as hell.
I love using the RC there just to stabilize the combo. Like, maybe you could have gone for something else, but just why not just guarantee it?
Yeah, it's 2-2. We're going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
How bad is Sin's dive kick? Look, everyone says it's bad, but then every Sin I've played online dive kicks into me and immediately follows up with DP, and I fall for it every time. So I don't know if that's true. I don't want to admit that my...
Okay, listen. Production's chattering in our ears. Listen. Jamie's dive kick is not that good.
That's true. Alright, but anyways, this last game, 2-2.
I was seeing a little flip stomp.
Great spin.
Good mash on the far slash, actually. Great
Yeah, Autumn's been mashing so well. I mean, Anji 2P is just like the mash button. But they use it so well.
Unfortunate little drop there, but manages to find a place with the throw, and oh, that's heartbreaking. The whiff throw.
Yeah, I think Autumn was going for the counter hit combo there. Didn't quite get the link, but was able to pick up afterwards. And now Chispy, gotta make something happen soon.
Yeah, I mean, running out of time, man. I mean, especially with how, like, scarily consistent Autumn is at, like, burning that butter to convert for 60%. Like, Chistofi is one interaction away from death, and it might be here. No.
Nah, you're not close enough to the corner to wall bounce there, I don't think.
Heartbreaking drop, though.
Oh, yeah.
Heartbreaking usage of meter. Chistofi is in so much danger right now. There's that Fujin, burn the butter.
Yeah, just block Anji.
Yeah, just
Good
block
DP,
it.
though. Oh, yeah. Unfortunate punish, but yeah. Still,
You pick up with that? I didn't actually know that.
Should be able to kill here. Yeah, this kills. Oh my god, no, it doesn't.
If it did clean hit. But it's a one-framer.
Oh, that was...
My god, that was sick as hell.
Yeah, that was a great backdash, but just if he was ready for it. Alright, playing a little patient.
That's point.
Yeah, both of them.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, both of them just throwing their overhead pressure at each other.
Yeah. I was gonna say, these players are in a committed long-term relationship with overheads. Not, oh my god, eat on screen, eat moment.
That's gonna be a game changer.
Yeah.
He could potentially get a 10% buff for 10 seconds.
Potentially. It's actually only like 7 seconds, though, if you consider the recovery.
That was the white one. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not gonna end up mattering.
No,
Thanks to the food buff, Chistofi's gonna take it.
Food buff, Chistofi with the clutch eat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And Chistofi
Great
moves on.
situational awareness that it was time for a snack.
Dude, sometimes you're hungry.
But yeah, great set. Good stuff to both players. That was really well played neutral. I think both of them were really kind of doing a good job of feeling each other out.
Oh god, yeah, and what a run back too.
Mhm. Yeah, was that a reverse 3-0? I think it wasn't quite a reverse 3-0, but it was very back and forth.
I think it was 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2.
Yeah, so
Something like
reverse
that.
2-0. But now we got the Chimere.
We got the dude. Y'all gotta stop giving me mirrors. I'm fighting for my life in here on the
What kind of Kai are you? Offer promotion of your channel. Can we ban this guy?
Yeah, mods. Mods, spin him around and make him real dizzy.
Guy's trying to make people pick up Happy Chaos. I want him banned. Yeah, mods, crush his skull.
Yeah, mods, crush his skull.
I want him turned to jelly.
To put him, turn him to paste. We need the nuclear option.
They should give commentators the power to ban people from chat. I feel like that would be really funny and a good way of interacting
I would
with the
not.
stream.
I would not be commentating. I would just be shooting people.
Oh, me too, for sure. I wouldn't even be... It could be grand finals. I would just be banning people.
I would ban guts. The stream's dead. Sorry, guys.
I wouldn't go that far.
That's
He has
so
a lot more
funny.
power than I do.
That's true. That's true. But for a slight moment, I would be a legend.
True.
I'm sorry he's a mod. It's too hard to shoot him. Said he's got body armor.
Give me the gun, Guts. I can do it.
Yeah, guts. Let me take the shot, sir. I can hit it. I promise.
All right, we got Intimidating running in. So we've got our Chimere going. And, yeah, I don't know the last time I saw a Chimere. I feel like Kais don't really run into each other in brackets somehow.
It is interesting. Now that you mention it, because I also don't think I've ever seen a Chimere. I mean, I've seen them. It's just not frequently.
Maybe I've seen them and I just didn't remember them because I didn't want to think about the Chimere. I don't know. But the way these guys have been playing, I definitely want to see this.
No, I'm down for it. I'm down for it.
I may know that better than
We haven't seen Intimidating in this bracket, but I'm pretty sure I've seen him in other bands, and I'm pretty sure he plays pretty crazy too.
Yeah, I haven't seen Intimidating for a while, but I know they're around. Oh my god. Dude. Stun Edge Slash on the round start. Yo, we're feeling it. Both of them have taken the path of the Defender.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
mind, we're Stun Dipper now.
High players know just how negative Stun Dipper is.
Oh, dude, there it is. And Eris, you know, it's so consistent with that Stun Dipper conversion every single time. It seems like every time he hits Stun Dipper, he breaks the wall, man.
Yeah.
Oh, huge whip on the throw.
Yeah, excellent backdash. And this should be death, I think. No, not quite.
Close.
Almost. Yeah.
Almost.
Chip him out with Dire Thought.
It's really
Yeah, it's-
interesting.
What is?
I looked over to chat for a second, and Kel said Eris is nice with it, but intimidating against gambly gameplay style could throw a wrench at things. Yeah, I see that.
That definitely could be the case, but right now Eris is really showing a lot of restraint and good ability to kind of just control the flow of the match.
Yeah, I mean, Eris feels like such a fundamentally solid player, and it's really hard to contest fundamentals. Like, good blocks, good structuring of pressure. He knows when to crank it up. He knows when to dial it back. I mean, just 6P'ing. Why not?
Oh, that was a
RTL,
grab.
right?
You are dead.
What?
Oh, that works too.
Never mind. What? But why though?
Don't need to ask.
I mean, it was sick. It was tight. I'm down for it.
Just didn't want to sit through the cinematic. We gotta appreciate it.
You saw the throw. That's so sick.
He just wants to get to the next game as soon as possible.
That's true. Didn't want to sit through the RTL animation.
I like how Eris uses attacks to reduce his opponent's health to 0. Me too.
That's
My
exactly
favorite.
how I sound in commentary. Thank you very much. I'm like, oh, dude, the way Kai swings his sword to like hit people is so sick. Like, dude, Eris is doing such a good job at swinging his sword to hit the opponent. Like,
So, fellas, we're watching the intros every time, huh?
For the sake of my family, I must.
Kai players really like Kai. Is something I've kind of
Kai
realized.
players are a different breed of person, and that's
Kai
not a
players-
negative, and that's not a positive. That is just an like observatory statement.
I will give them this. No matter what they say about Kai, at the end of the day, they love this character. And you gotta respect that.
Yeah. Kai players, okay, so more than others, love this character, man.
Love it.
Yeah, no, it's sick.
Intimidating Taven getting an opportunity here. It's very rarely been on the offensive this set, but it's looking like they might have an opportunity to actually really make something happen. Well,
I would just like to see Intimidating jump a little less.
yeah. There's a good bit of that going around, and it seems like Eris is kind of ready for it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Stun Dipper doesn't always connect, unfortunately.
Huge 6P.
Oh my god, what a throw.
Yeah, what a throw. And here we are, right where Eris is very comfortable.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing here, Eris is just very good at minimizing the risk-reward of the choices that he's making. And so when Intimidating goes for these gambling options, you know, Eris is playing it safe enough that it's not really panning out too well.
Oh, heartbreaking drop from Intimidating. Oh, the tap dust to the RC to keep it safe, keep the pressure running. Oh man, the whiff throw, but no punish. Doesn't matter though. The 2K finds its mark.
Yeah, going up 2-0. One more for Eris. This is
Listen, I wasn't trying to bring up D4C Oblivion. Leave me alone.
Nah, D4C is not even close to the caliber of play we're seeing right now.
No,
both these guys playing very well. Although it definitely does look like Eris has the upper hand. So we'll see if Intimidating is able to make the adjustments that he needs to, but it's going to be an uphill battle. Like Eris has just been so solid, like the entire time we've seen him on. Not even just this match, but I just feel in general. Very well-rounded player.
Eris definitely seems very, very, very strong and very, very in control. Their play is so confident, so self-assured. I mean, Eris just there's a big fallacy with a lot of beginners where they tend to walk back a lot because they don't want to get hit. You do not see that with Eris. Eris is very confident. He knows when to walk back. He knows when to walk forward. He knows when to run in. Just very, very assertive play all around. Everything feels intentional. And we're seeing, you know, it paid dividends.
Yeah, no, for sure. It just feels like he has an answer for everything Intimidating is trying, although... Oh my god.
RTL, baby.
Not gonna work, though. Charge dust.
Does maybe have the dust combo?
Oh, he doesn't, but he gets the burst anyways.
It's the burst.
Oh my god, wake up stun dipper.
Oh, dude,
all
the burst is blocked. Oh my god, DP whips and the 2H to kill. Intimidating finally making something happen off the back of that scramble.
That was an amazing PRC.
That was so sick.
Alright, so yeah, Intimidating definitely looking like he started to make some adjustments to the way that this is being played. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here a lot.
I think he's realized that he can't keep playing on the back foot. He needs to like make something happen. And you're starting to see that hunger. I mean, what a good throw. Great backdash to get out of the direct claw, but Eris still finds a hit.
Yeah, they just went from one corner to another.
In like a matter of like less than 5 seconds.
Very scary neutral being played here, though.
Oh
my, what? Throw. How did that reach?
Dude. He has the power of Illyria on his side, man. That was for the kingdom.
That was crazy.
No, it was sick. It was so sick.
Winner's side point for Intimidating.
Yep.
But I mean, he has definitely stepped it up. So I would not be surprised to see him turn this around.
No, I wouldn't either. God, Intimidating is really ratcheting it up. Well, these players have 50 meter on the board, no burst from either, and oh my god, the air throw again. Intimidating is just on it with those.
Yeah, I love these air throws. Oh, not gonna use meter to extend. Oh, and that's it.
My god, that's it. The air throw finds its mark finally again, dude. Like, ah.
Yeah, no, I feel like what we're seeing from Intimidating is it's a lot less gambling and a lot more just trying to respond to what Eris is doing, and it's working so well. He's landing all these air throws, he's mashing in the right spots, he's using his movement well. Really great adaptations.
Yeah, I mean, Intimidating just controlling the airspace so well, scooping up Eris just all the time.
Yeah, and that's kind of like a layer we hadn't really seen in this matchup up until this point. Like, both of them were kind of just getting away with it in the air, and Intimidating was like, you know what? No. I'm not going to let you go up there anymore. So now it's a question of, like, can you figure out a way to stop that?
Yeah. Seen a little bit of air footsies being played.
Yeah, bursting get out pressure. Oh, okay, yeah, Eris said, you know what? I can do it too. I
for
can do it
sure.
too. Oh, not quite picking up on the tumble, but yeah, wire
Dude.
sleepers.
So many throws being exchanged in this set.
These guys understand strike throw. Oh yeah, Eris.
There it is again.
Eris
Eris
is mad
is
about
out.
those air throws.
Yeah, Eris is hype. Oh, what a good throw tech. Oh, this is so tense, man. Oh my god, the whip air throw into the scoop. Get out of here.
Oh, I love this kind of set. You know, you think you're the only guy you can air throw here?
Yeah, I'll show you some shit about air throwing.
Oh yeah, they both
Yeah,
tried
there
it.
it was. They both tried it. I feel like they're jumping so much now because I feel like they're trying to out air throw each other. It's so sick.
Yeah, I feel like they're both like, damn, the other guy's jumping a lot. I better get up there and grab him.
Yeah. Oh, great throw tech. Oh, there it is. Scoop.
Oh, great DP. I love the way they delayed that to deal with the charge stun edge.
Yeah, buddy. Dude, production, we need a throw counter. Put a tally on screen.
I've lost track.
I never attempted to count in the first place.
Oh. Production says they're working on it.
Yeah, production says that graphic should be up by the end of top 8.
Yeah, this is feeling a lot more evenly matched between them. Like before,
Yeah,
it was just kind of the Eris show, but now it feels like they're very much on the same wavelength. Although right now, maybe not quite as much.
No, I mean, oh my god, dude. The throw incident, dude, it happened again. Oh, huge IBs coming out, and a nice defensive YRC, but I lost track of the interaction there.
Yeah, one thing I really like that we're seeing out of both of them is they're making a lot of attempts to just hard bait the DP. Oh, and there we have it.
Yeah, there we have it. Ends it with a throw.
Yeah, Air's gonna take that, but Intimidating definitely was no slouch there. They were figuring it out. Took them a little bit to warm up, but that last game, that was great stuff for both of them.
That was some good Guilty Gear, man. That was sick. All right, who do we have up next?
I think we're going into loser's side of the bracket now, right?
I think we are going into loser's side. Yeah,
Yeah, we got Elder versus Cappy coming up next.
sick. Elder, kinda OD Giovanna versus Cappy, who gave a really, really good showing on May.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Giovanna versus May. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I've never seen it for sure, but I'm very curious to see how it shakes out.
Yeah, I honestly, I can't even like think about who should win or do well in this matchup. It just seems like
Giovanna's 6P is so good.
yeah, that was where I was at with it. Like, I don't want to reduce the matchup to just 6P, but against May, it matters a lot.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Giovanna also, man, if you know how to FD break, you can make your defense and your movement so tight. You can like micro dash all day and in and out, in and out. Like Giovanna's command of movement is like probably top tier among the cast. It's up there for sure.
So yeah, we'll see if ELDR is able to use that well to shut out Cappy, or if Cappy's going to be able to just bully them into the corner. I think we're getting a good set. Oh my god, what a JP.
See a little bit of drill action. Elder playing a little bit faster than normal. And then there's that 6P we're talking about. 6P into up dog, the classic, works every time.
Oh, I love that. ELDR has the safe jump ready to go. Yeah, you don't always see safe jumps a whole lot at this level, but they can really do a lot of work early on.
Oh my god, ELDR is just finding the gap in that pressure. Oh, huge FRC2S.
Yeah, nothing off the command through mid-screen. Oh, catching the startup of Totsugeki.
5K, baby.
Yeah, great 6B.
No, I mean, an Elder is ELDR, pardon me. ELDR is just using up dog to their advantage, man. It's
Oh, was that a charge dust? Alright.
up dog is such an interesting move because it's minus, it's not plus, but it is still very difficult to punish if spaced. And ELDR is very aware of that.
Yeah, like it's -4, but I mean most of the cast doesn't even have a 4-frame option to punish it with, and the ones who do, it doesn't reach quite far enough, but it's not gonna matter. ELDR just carrying them across the screen, getting the kill.
Yeah, I suppose my fault for mispronouncing ELDR. I suppose it was pretty easy to see if you look at their screen name, but we're fixed, we're good, we're on the right track now.
Sorry, I thought their screen name was a joke, I didn't realize.
I also thought it was a joke.
But we got it now.
We got it locked in.
There's never been a player named Elder in this bracket. It's all ELDR.
That's true. It's always been ELDR. Wonder what the acronym stands for. Hope they get a grand so I can ask.
That would be sick.
That would be sick. Be the only interview question. Man, using that 5k pressure. Oh, man. ELDR is just on it with those conversions, even in this heavy rollback. We're going to see a big wall break. And that is so much meterless damage. Nice 2D into up dog. ELDR is on one right now. They're playing so aggressively. Not letting May get started. There's that 6P.
Yeah, we're, I mean, Cappy, like, they're trying to do Dolphin and they're getting 6P. They're trying to jump and they're getting air-to-air. It's really hard for them to just find a way to approach. So ELDR is just kind of just pushing them into the corner.
Yeah. Interesting that we're seeing a lot of jumping from Cappy, because I feel like they're moderately afraid to, play the ground game with ELDR. I can't say I blame them either.
Yeah, I mean, May also has some of the best jump buttons in the game, so it's reasonable, but yeah, it's
reasonable. I think it's interesting that we're seeing a lot of neutral jump as opposed to, like, IAD. Because it's a very non-committal option.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not... It's hard to say what adjustments you'd want Cappy to make here. I think just being more willing to play a slower ground game would bring them a long way, because right now they're kind of putting themselves in the air, and even if they don't get hit for it, they're still having to block stuff that's putting them into a bad position. Yeah. So, I mean, May has some. All right, nice. Guts is back. We've got our players running around the lobby, having a good time.
Running around the lobby, seeing what's good, what's popping.
That was 2 games, right?
Yes, that was 2-0 so far. ELDR, I do believe.
Yeah. Oh, they're on a different station. You can't go to that station. No,
you can't go to that station.
Zabby, you're not up yet. You're gonna
have to hop off that station, buddy.
We have an invader on the station.
It's anarchy it's anarchy in here right now. Just bear with us real quick.
Someone get this guy out of here.
Yeah. Mods, spin him around so he's really dizzy.
Okay.
Beating the hell out of him.
All right, they beat him off the stage with their avatars, their little sticks.
That's sick.
He's spectating too. Get off of this. That's not how it works.
Don't worry, I'll DQ him and ban him from the server.
Thank you, Mallet.
Thank you, Mallet. You're our strongest soldier.
Mr. Electric.
Mr. Electric, kill this man! Yeah, I'm very curious to see if those adaptions come, because if not, man, it's not looking good. ELDR is just so confident, so in control. And, oh man, representing that crazy option that is IDJH.
Yeah, I think Cappy was taking a second to really think about things. I think they wanted a little breather, which is very understandable.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. We'll see if they were able to come up with anything here.
Giovanna is a very oppressive character to fight if you're not ready for it.
Yeah.
So it's reasonable to assume you take a break and oh my god, the strike throw gaming. EODR is running it.
Oh, that's a good start.
That's a good start. That bodes well. Oh, and huge shade. Alright, Cappy's starting to, you know, take back their turn a little bit more, playing a little bit more confident. Oh, and what a gold burst. EODR kind of trying to keep it safe, keep it tight.
Oh my god. Oh my
CRC
god.
command
Okay.
grab. That's tight.
Okay, Cappy, we see you. We see
Yeah,
you.
we see you. I see the work. Oh, and that's huge. Big hero burst coming out from ELDR.
Oh, fake safe jump. The classic.
It's
Yeah, and you're
so
dead.
sick. And that's up dog, baby. Right in the face.
Alright, taking a 3-0. ELDR moving on to winners semi?
What? You hungry?
Is that...
Yeah.
Or no, this is losers. So they moved on
we're in
to
losers.
losers semis, yeah. And then we got another losers match coming up real soon.
I'm stoked. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't know who...
Losers
Yeah.
Quarters production.
Yeah, it's
has
losers
said-
quarters right now. Yeah, next one is losers semis. That's what I said. Cappy's moving on to losers semis. Or not Cappy. Oh, we're not in losers quarters yet. Gotcha. Yeah, I forgot. Evo threw me off because they...
Oh, top 6. Yeah.
Yeah, Evo, you know, it's Evo. It's not my fault. I have no personal responsibility here.
I blame Markman personally.
Mhm. I blame Rick. He got on stage and was like, "This is gonna mess you guys up for weeks."
Rick,
and he was right.
Rick the Hado. That's the guy. But
Mhm.
also fuck that guy.
Yeah,
Top 6 is whack.
I hate top 6. I can't imagine being like Zondo and getting 7th at the only major to have a top 6 cut.
That's so sad. I would cry. I would quit Guilty Gear that day.
Mhm. Me too.
That's true. They do want ad money.
Yeah, Rick is sick. I mean, Evo, like, no shade against Evo. The event was sick.
Yeah.
It was a great time.
I'm wondering how EVO Japan's going to be this year. Oh my god, we're having a bit of a mosh pit in the lobby.
Yeah, there's a lot of violence going on here. We have 8 people in the room.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but you know, I mean, 2 players got on the stands, and I think they're the right players.
Typically, once you're out, you should leave the room.
I would generally encourage it.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah, we were at the cap, so it's a problem if someone's trying to join. So we're good now, though.
All right. Looks like
So we've got Kai versus Sint. We have 4 characters tonight. I'm sorry, everyone. We get to watch 4 characters.
yeah. I'm so sorry, but what you get?
But, you know, every Kai and every Sin we've seen has played amazing tonight.
Oh no,
so
they're
hopefully we see them
OD.
again.
That's for sure. Oh my god. Dude, Sins are strike throw gamers, I'm telling you. That, what, Gazelle Step, I think that's called, into throw is so common. And it's strong.
I get what you're saying. I love that you called Sin a strike throw character right after Sephiroth hit the overhead.
I know, it's so sick. It was just the worst timing. I was like, well, I gotta commit.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Oh, Sephiroth's sitting on a lot of meter here.
I had to commit, man. I'm sorry.
Cool. Sin's DP is
Oh,
good,
dude.
but it is one of the worst DPs to whiff in the wrong direction, unfortunately.
No, I mean,
100
and it goes straight up too, so it's really hard to cross cut.
Yeah, great 6P. Interesting. So tried to go for a meaty throw there, but was a little too early.
Oh, dude. Big 6P and right back into the corner. Yeah, there's that overhead. Dude, it's my curse.
Good burst.
Dude, Savvy has conversions, man.
Yeah, into the
RTL.
super.
One hit
You
into
should be
RTL,
dead.
the classic.
Yeah. Yeah, Zavi's cooking.
Child abuse.
That's true.
It is true.
Yeah. Sin is a child, and Kai is his dad. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I try not to think about Guilty Gear like parentage and lore. It just makes my head hurt, man.
Look, all I know is Dizzy is like canonically like 5 years old, and people still play Kai. That's kind of weird to me, but you know.
She's a gear dog. It's okay. It's okay. They age differently.
Anyways, yeah, back into it.
Right back into it.
Starting off with Stun Dipper, good punish. Yeah, that Stun Dipper is -10, I think. So you can get a pretty hefty punish on it, as most characters, if you're spaced right.
Oh my god. Big conversion coming in from Sephiroth. Did we just carry from one corner to the next in like the space of like 5 seconds?
At this point, Kai could do basically anything, and I wouldn't be surprised. We've just seen him carry everywhere on the screen.
Yeah, I've lost the plot, man.
But yeah, we're seeing Sin's DP. If you don't catch it on the way up, it's so hard to punish.
Yeah, no, because we got that follow-up, man.
You have to play RPS with him. It's crazy.
Keep this character down. I've said it like 6 times tonight. Put him in the gutter.
Nah, honestly, at this point, I want people to have to learn how to deal with the DP. He can be good for one patch.
That's true. Actually, I'll make you a deal. He can be good for half a patch.
That works for me.
Yeah, it works.
He can be one of those characters where, you know, the patch comes out and it's like, Sin is juice now, and then like 3 months later we realize we were so wrong about it.
I'm okay with that. I accept this timeline.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
There we go, baby. Let's go.
Thank you for catching it at the right time.
Oh, huge 6P. Little whiff on the overhead, though.
I was able to convert it into a pressure situation. Oh, man. I guess you go that way.
I'm not even going to attempt to understand what just happened, but, like, just know I thought it was sick.
Sephiroth really likes these wake-up supers, but...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about all that, but I respect the vision.
Yeah, it's tough, because it's something you have to represent, but then Xavier, I think, is just on a level where he's showing, you know, he's ready to play around it. He wants to bait it, he wants you to do it, and that's...
The thing that's
rough.
really cool to watch about Xavi is, like, their defense is really, really, really strong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure, yeah. No, he's doing all the right things.
Yeah.
Which, you know, against a character like Sin, who's not necessarily super common, like, knowing the right things to do really indicates that you've studied up as a player. And the gold burst.
Gold burst! If you're gonna burst, it might as well be gold.
Oh, you have these?
I don't have those.
Yeah, that was a weird starter, but he was able to convert it pretty well.
No, I mean, I think that's the thing about Kai players. Like, I was talking about it earlier, how they can convert off of, like, seemingly anything. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, great Elcon.
Yeah, huge outcon. Oh my god, in the JH out of pressure. And there it is again, baby!
Yeah, this is looking a little rough for Sephiroth.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh. I mean, I believe, they're definitely dead now. Well,
nah.
They're not dead, but...
Yeah, not bad.
They're in a bad situation.
But the 2S is gonna catch them. But... yeah, I mean, that was a great set. I mean, I feel like Sephiroth was playing well. It's just Xavi is really tuned into what he needs to do in the matchup.
And that's the thing about Kai, is like, I know here in Racket About Nothing, we make a lot of fun of Kai, we make a lot of fun of Jojime, and all the other Kai players, but like, Kai is like a player that really, really forces you to become fundamentally sound. Because he's just got such a well-rounded kit that it teaches you awareness in so many different directions. Yeah, and I feel like we see that reflected very well, and we've seen it reflected a lot tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Kai Kai is definitely one of those characters where he doesn't really, he doesn't have anything that's like overbearingly strong, but he just has like a very solid toolkit all around. So if you're a well-rounded player, you can really make that work up to a very high level.
Yeah.
Besides Stun Dipper, that move is bullshit. But I mean, everyone's got a bullshit move in Guilty Gear.
Stun Dipper should be deleted, but like, okay, here.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, well, no, I'm making a compromise. Delete Stun Dipper, give us back Greed Sever and Grinders, because at least that's visually interesting.
I didn't play Xrd. I'll let the Kai players figure that one out.
Oh, none of them are gonna agree with me. None of them are gonna agree with me. But I want both of those back. And I feel like we have to make, take like daring risks.
Oh yeah, I see Sepperton in the chat, by the way. Yeah, you did really well. That was good.
Did. That was sick.
Making top 8 in this bracket is not easy.
No, it's not. We got killers in here. Beginner is kind of a misnomer of a title. I wouldn't say anybody here is like, because beginner comes with a bit of like a negative implication. But no, everybody that plays in our beginner brackets is like consistently like pretty solid.
Yeah, no, it's beginner relative to like the tournament scene, not beginner relative to like the general population.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Grinders bracket is a good way to put it. There are a lot of people in this bracket who just really are dedicated to getting better at the game, and it shows.
Yeah. I look at these brackets and I sweat because I'm about to start competing in them soon. I'm like, I like that.
Yeah, when are we seeing you in one of these, huh?
Once my Happy Chaos gets nice. See me in like a year and a half.
All right, will do. Anyways, we got ELDR versus Autumn Bandit, two players who have both been playing extremely well tonight.
Man, I don't like making projections like this, but I feel like Autumn Bandit is definitely a favorite for Brands.
I mean, we'll see. We got a lot of strong players tonight.
We got a lot of strong players.
I also just wouldn't count ELDR out. They've shown that they're
ELDR out.
They've shown they've been able to make some really strong adaptations throughout their sets. But yeah, Autumn Bandit has the co-loops. Oh, just going for a reset. Fortunate timing of the sick throw. Oh yeah, I tried to do the fake safe jump.
Oh my god, and we hit those.
Yeah, that's good awareness. That move is surprisingly hard to react to.
Man.
Catching below.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want to play favorites either, but Autumn Bandit has been playing extremely well tonight. So.
No, I mean, I don't want to discount any players or make any of those like assessments, but Autumn Bandit is on one.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, dude, in the little break, read a little comment. Played about 50 hours of DBFC, and I've played about 20-30 hours of Strive. Playing Strive this week is the most fun I've had since old League of Legends, and that's why we do this.
Yeah.
That's why we're here. This is what it's all about, man. That's so sick to see.
Strive is such a fun game. We all complain about it all the time.
I wouldn't go that far, but like that's me.
I think Strive is fun. I know that's controversial, but
dude, I love how we're all Strive players. And like Strive is fun as a controversial opinion. Oh my god.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was noticing ELDR was doing a lot of just like, you know, the basic bread and butter pressure ender into Sepultura, but they seem to be trying to mix it up a lot more now.
I think ELDR seems like a very cerebral player, and I don't know how aware they are of like Autumn Bandit or anything like that, but it almost feels like a preconceived like adaptation. Like ELDR just knew before they came in, like I gotta play differently here.
Yeah, I think also like they're just I hate to use this phrase, but they really are just like looking at the screen. Like they're very much paying attention to how Autumn Bandit likes to move around in neutral, how they like to structure their pressure, and they're making these very small adaptations constantly that are just calling these things out. And that's the kind of player who's like the hardest to play against in this bracket, I think.
Yeah. Or alternatively, ELDR could just have True Sight. There's really no way to know.
It's possible.
I wouldn't put it past ELDR.
What a gold burst.
They are cracked enough to have precognition. What is happening, man?
What the fuck was that umbrella?
Bro, both of these players love FRCs, and also, yeah, what the fuck was
Autumn
that umbrella?
Bandit. Autumn Bandit doing his best Mary Poppins impression. You'd love to see it. Oh, and this should be death.
That's for sure death. Yeah, if you hit that close flash, you're dead. Yep.
Giovanna does so much damage now.
It's kind of crazy. I remember when one of her cons was low damage.
That's never been true, but
It's
definitely
never been true.
mid-screen. Yeah, mid-screen she definitely did a lot less damage before the patch. That 2H buff really just... It made her so consistent as a character.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like anytime you can get a conversion, and you can do like the 2H, like, I mean, you can do like the 2H like flip loop, which is like pretty foundational for some of your highest damage off of like a staggering amount of hits.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I remember when they spoiled that in the patch notes. They showed the video and every Geo player was just popping off so hard.
This sucks.
Wait, what?
I had a guilty your fatal error. I will be right back in.
Okay. I'll try to do this myself then.
I'm sorry. I have an M.2, so it won't take me very long to load back in.
Alright. Cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're all good. That happens.
That's what happens
to
when
me
you have
too.
like 400 mods. It's not that many.
Alright, Autumn Bandit taking the lead though now. Yeah, okay, going for some of the more aggressive Fujin pressure. I think that's a good adjustment. ELDR has been playing a lot more reactive, and so kind of overloading them with proactive options can really be one way of trying to stuff that out. And yeah, Autumn Bandit's mash also has just been so on point this entire bracket. Like, look at this 2P. Like, yeah, really good stuff.
You never really realize how far the stream is behind until you try to commentate off of what's happening on the stream.
Yeah. Oh, Fujin gonna close it out. Very nice.
No word.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm about to head back in.
Yeah, I mean, everything I was saying about ELDR last round also applies to Autumn Bandit. These are two players who very much are paying attention to how the other person likes to play in the moment and really just tailoring their game plan around it.
Alright. Switch resistor moves. Banger.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate on the dash cancel there. Oh, and yeah, the just great 6P.
I am here. I will be back in the next match.
Yeah, this should be a kill unless Autumn wants to burst. Yeah, I don't think you should burst there either. It's 1-1. This is a very important round to decide who's going to have the advantage for the rest of the set. And that 2P match, how does Autumn just find those 2Ps every time? Yeah, going for the butterfly setup. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Huge hit. I think with that much meter, Geo actually might have just killed you off Travail, but she probably kills now. Yeah, you are dead.
Yeah, it's death for sure. Oh, that's a sick little conversion. I'm watching the stream and I'm not like current, but yeah, it's sick. I liked that. Alright. Cool, I am back. I am back.
Nice.
Yo, the
going-
Discord ping?
The what?
I said the Discord ping on Nightbot. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Thank you, Nightbot.
Thank you, Nightbot. Alright! Let's see what we can see.
Yeah. ELDR is still going for the Travail. It's interesting because Autumn Bandit has been calling these out sometimes, but it's hard to just like always be aware of it.
It's such a difficult move to react to, like you were saying earlier. Like, if it's represented a lot, you can 6P it pretty consistently. But like It's still so hard, especially when you run as layered of an offense as ELDR.
Please don't move. That monster's just
Yeah. I want to see ELDR start doing supers.
I do too. I never actually noticed that they don't.
Yeah, like they have really good combos, but they don't quite finish their plate all the time. So I'd love to see if they were able to start incorporating that. There we go. Thank
There
you.
it is. That's gonna be huge damage too.
Yeah, I mean you're not dead, but like
No.
this is not a
And
good
now
position.
the safe Jumo.
Now you're dead.
Now you're dead. Yeah, it's a sick throw.
Okay, good shit to ELDR. Whatever the opposite of a commentator's curse was, they just came right through there.
Dude, I had to die so ELDR could thrive.
We got another Chimere, everyone.
Another Chimere, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready?
I
I'm not.
I can't even pretend to be mad. They've all been good. Like,
They've all been good, but I cannot commentate mirrors, dog. It's so difficult.
you just gotta remember which color they're wearing at all times.
At all times, and you also can't get lost in any of the visual noise or conversation with your co-commentator. You also can't look at chat, because if you look at chat for 3 seconds, you forget what color which Kai is, and then, boy.
Yeah. But we have 3. Okay, so we got Intimidating versus DB Zavi. If I remember correctly, I think. Oh, I was trying to remember what colors they used. I think Zavi is default, and I think Intimidating was also default. So,
yes. This is gonna
one of
be
them's gonna have to
weird.
choose. It's so funny that we have 3 Kais and 2 of them just use the default color.
Dude, Kai players love Kai. They love
Players
the.
love
They
Kai.
they don't just love Kai. They love the distilled essence of Kai.
Like Bridget players love Bridget as a character, but Kai players just like they are Kai.
Kai players are like, yeah, spiritually aligned with Kai Kisk.
Physically, I might be from America, but spiritually, I am from Illyria.
True. Spitting. Alright, just waiting for, I think, Zavi to get in here?
They're both on the stand right now. I think.
No, I only see one.
I see 2 people on the stand right now.
I'm bugged. Cool.
Yeah, the
Oh,
match
well.
is starting.
Oh yeah, we're starting. Alright. That's cool.
Mankind knew that they cannot
Match has been
change
lost.
society.
Epic. Swag.
Dual
Oh, I thought they were gonna. Okay, we got a new color. We got the beige. Oh, I actually really like this Kai color. The like pink and beige. Looks so good. Oh god, I don't remember who's who. I'm sorry, chat. I looked away for 2 seconds and it happened to me. Okay, yeah. Beige is intimidating.
Beige is
Alright.
intimidating.
Nice DP. That's right, yeah. Intimidating really likes their aerial movement.
They sure do, buddy. Yeah.
And Zavi kind of plays a lot more fundamental, a lot more reaction based. So I think this is going to be tough for Intimidating if they stick with their current game plan. But
Yeah.
I like these DPs they're landing because you know Kai's another character who doesn't really have that much stuff that's gapless, and so if you know the spots, you can actually DP out and make him
No.
really scared to run his pressure.
Yeah, you can definitely, and honestly, that's kind of what you have to do. Because Kai will just kill you, like, if you don't.
Kai does deceptively high damage. He's not like one of the heaviest hitters in the cast, but he's close.
No, it's up there for sure.
Oh, nice conversion. Yeah, Zavi very much seems like they were watching Intimidating and coming up with a plan.
Looking at the screen, that's for sure. Also, why are you
Wow.
guys trying to drown me?
Have you not been hydrating? I've been drinking a full cup for every single one of these.
That's crazy. You're gonna die of hyponatremia.
I'm fine.
Let's see if I get connection shot again, for some reason.
But yeah, we did see last time Intimidating was up. They did start making adjustments, so I'm hoping we see that again. They've shown that they're a player who's capable of rising to that level. So Yeah, and I like that too, just being very patient, waiting for the charged Sun Edge. This is good stuff. Oh yeah, trying to bait the burst. But yeah, I think their layer 1, they really like playing as like a more gambly Kai. And that can be risky against people who are expecting that. Oh yeah, nice. Gonna get caught by the DP there. The Zabi's just look very dominant throughout their entire bracket run. But yeah, stun dipper not always gonna connect, unfortunately.
Zabi is like consistently dialed in. Oh my god.
A lot of movement too. I like how movement heavy the neutral is in this matchup. Like both players are really committed to trying to maneuver around each other's space in a really interesting way.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on in chat? Can someone shoot Kel, please?
Somebody can please shoot Kel. I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of it. Oh shit. Intimidating gonna take it.
Intimidating take that. I'm so sorry I'm not commenting. I'm currently trying to put out a fire and my guilty you're being broken.
Oh, it's okay. We got a gold burst attempted, but not connected. We got Intimidating in the corner, but fighting his way out. Oh, wow, what a counter hit.
What a huge counter hit.
Oh, and block. Oh, yeah, that's the Kai special. Kai's DP.
Yes, sir.
Very hard to punish if you're not ready, but
Notoriously difficult. Oh, we'll charge that back too.
I'm not even sure what's going on anymore. Good job, Zavi.
Good job.
Crazy round. Absolutely insane.
Alright. Let's see if it's good now. I'm communicating with server, we're coming back. I restarted the game. Should
Oh
be
shit,
okay.
someone actually did shoot Kel. Thank you.
That's so sick.
Now I'm gonna need you to hit Squid too, because he's also saying some gross things. Thank you, production.
Thank you, production. We appreciate you, production.
Anyone who's talking about that subject needs to get shot. Obviously.
Yeah, you shouldn't be here. This is you know, this chat has family values.
It's forbidden discourse.
Yeah.
We have a Chimere going on. There's more important things.
Yeah, there are more important things.
Oh, I love that combo.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I think I'd love to see both these players. Last time we had a Chimere, they really dialed in on the air throws. I feel like we haven't been seeing that too much, but man, Zabi just taking him all the way to the corner. And the charge dust again. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, no one blocks that.
Yeah, no.
It's a myth.
It's a myth.
Oh, unfortunate PRC timing. Oh yeah. Couple unfortunate drops there, but Intimidating was looking good.
It happens.
It definitely does. The timing for RCing out a throw is hard. Great air throw.
It's very difficult, that's for sure.
Yeah, great backdash, but not getting anything off of it. Oh, and yeah, charged Sun Edge, probably meant to be a TP. Oh yeah. This is looking a little rough. Yeah, and Zabi's just so solid. I feel like it's going to be very difficult to make a comeback on him.
Yeah, no, Zabi is like a very, very solid player.
Oh, but well, okay, guys, we get it. You know how to gold burst.
Dude, we love gold burst moments. I love to see gold burst.
I like seeing gold burst getting blocked.
Yeah, you're that kind of person. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Zabi gonna take it.
You hate fun?
Look, gold bursts are cool, but when you do them every round,
All right, you know you're right.
not quite as cool. But Zabi gonna take it anyways. Missed the gold burst, but won the set. So got the.
Probably. I've relaunched my game like 3 times. I think it's the lobby being broken for me, and I don't know why, because Guilty Gear is functioning fine. Like I could see everybody else except Zabi. I could even hop on the stand. Alright. Yeah, it was
We're
super weird.
restarting the room.
I've never seen a bug like that before in my life. Sorry for the little lull, but Jack held it down.
I can't believe you left me during the Chimere.
Dude, I wanted to commentate the Chimere. It's tight.
That was pretty tight. Good stuff to intimidating too. Like what I saw. Yeah, Zavi's just playing like a monster, and you were talking earlier about people you wouldn't be surprised to see in grand finals. I wouldn't be surprised to see Zavi.
I also wouldn't be surprised.
He's playing very fundamentally, and I love that. He's very much just a player who just wants to just respond to whatever you do and take those openings and just slowly win. You love to see that. Yeah, he also doesn't drop combos, which is really good.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like we were talking about earlier. Like, if you're doing 40% and they're doing 15, 20, just ain't happening.
Yeah. Okay, we got a room code again, so we'll be hopping back in there. We'll have some more Guilty Gear for you in just a second. We're gonna have...
Yeah, let me hop
Who's left? We got like a Kai, I think. We got a Geo. We probably have an Anji somewhere. We got another Kai. Okay, Kai, Sin, Kai, Geo, I think is what we're working with here.
Guts free. Connecting to room. Things look good.
So we've got a whole bunch of strike throw characters on the menu for you guys.
I see people on the stands. I think we're okay.
Can you see Zavi though? Because they just got here.
I see them in the menu. Yep, I see Zavi.
All right, sick. All right, who do we have up next? I think I saw Eris, and is it? It's not ELDR. It's who's? No one's helping me out, huh? Okay.
Zavi is trying to.
Chistophy, that's right. Okay.
Chistophy. Zavi is trying to give me a heart attack, though I stopped seeing them for a minute. It's because they're standing behind a pole.
The classic.
The classic. I got mixed up by the pole OS.
We could have had working ranked matchmaking, but instead we got the ability to hide behind a pole in the lobby, which is really what mattered.
I mean, I almost had to go to the hospital for cardiac arrest, so I mean, it's good. It's fine. It's whatever.
What?
I was talking about the heart attack Zavi almost gave me.
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, no, my fault. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, we're good. Hey, how about that Guilty Gear?
How about that Guilty Gear?
Hey, what's the deal with air dashes? Oh, great PRC into 6P coming out from Eris.
Seeing more father-on-son violence, which is always, always a good time.
It's
Not
funny,
ready
for a second I was like, haven't we already seen this match?
It's happening a lot tonight. We started with 3 sins in like the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's really funny.
But hey, the Sin players are playing well. Two Sin players are ready for Season 3.
The Sin players are hungry. They all came out of retirement. I mean, what? This is last two beginner brackets, right? Until patch?
I don't think we have one next week, so this is the last beginner bracket before the patch.
Yeah, alright.
So,
also, was that clean hit?
I could not tell.
It kind of froze frame for a second, so I thought it was clean hit.
Yeah, I just don't see clean hit enough to really know, honestly.
Yeah, I also couldn't identify it. Huge DP. Oh, dude,
like huge elk hunt,
sliding under that.
These guys love low profiling each other.
Elk hunt into follow up is so crazy because it puts you right at the perfect spacing to be at the tip of bar slash. It's so sick.
Oh, what a mash!
Oh, dude, and the clash! Did they both do 2K 2D? Because that's the funniest thing I've seen all night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
That's tight, and a nice little 2K to seal the deal.
Alright, guys, remember, when Sin DPs, you gotta hit him on the way up.
Dude, you're playing Kai? 2H. Let's go. You can do it. I believe in every single one of you Kai players.
This is going to be very valuable information in 10 days, so just...
In 10 days' time, you're gonna want to know this.
You're going to want to know your Sin DP punish.
Yeah.
Imagine having a reaction check on your DP. Imagine having a DP.
This post is sponsored by Happy Chaos Game. I don't got one of those.
Me neither.
I think we should give Happy Chaos a DP.
I think we should find someone different for commentary next time. Anyways, Christopher getting off to a good lead. Back to neutral though. Yeah, these Elcons, kind of hard to stuff it seems like for Kai.
Yeah, no, I mean... the thing about Shistafi is they're playing the spacing game really, really well. And they love the low profile. I mean, you were talking about that earlier.
And I think it's both characters who have pokes they want to throw out that are easy to low profile too. So naturally, both of them just end up wanting to go for these moves as a part of the neutral RPS.
Dude, tired of...
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that was an air throw attempt. Very smart air
Are
super
you
there for
tired
just
of
a
5
feed.
bar splash? Just walk out. Just Elcon. You don't have to deal with it.
Just leave.
Yeah, just leave.
What is Kai gonna do? Walk up to you?
Hell no. Hit the bricks.
I think just if he got the memo, they're kind of running away with this.
True, they're feeling
Oh, that's huge.
That's such a sick conversion. And the
Tyrant Rave.
Woo! Tyrant Rave.
Not quite clean hit, but still very good. Yeah, and the
A
throw.
lot of damage. Right into the throw, dog. I mean,
Chistafi is on another level right now.
Chistafi is cooking with that Xbox color.
That's true. You know, Xbox may have killed Guilty Gear Strive, but as far as Chistafi's concerned, they're thriving.
Xbox also killed. I can't even finish my joke. It's too stupid. It's too stupid. Xbox also killed Eris.
Oh no, I think Eris. I think Eris definitely has the capability to come back. Like this is kind of what happens in Strive sometimes. Like you get a couple rounds that just go really badly. You take a second, and you're like, okay, let me just adjust. Let me figure out what I need to do. Although Chistafi is trying their best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's the thing that's really cool about Guilty Gear is not only a player but as a spectator. Is these rounds are so momentum based every single time, and it like leads to some really interesting like resets in the bracket and sets.
Oh, for sure.
I took the most roundabout way on the planet to say that.
I get what you mean.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the cross under with Gazelle step is so sick every time. You know, maybe I do want this character to be strong.
No, don't say that.
Dude, I'm believing. I'm starting to become a believer. Oh man.
Oh,
dude,
that's
carpet
tragic.
job. Oh, we got air combos. We're Millia now.
Oh, this should kill if you don't burst.
For sure does.
Yeah, oh, no, never mind. Yeah. I don't think White had the bar of stamina yet. But
No.
he's gonna be able to convert anyways.
Oh, dude. Kai's JD is so interesting.
The stall.
Yeah. And Eris uses it a lot. He represents that option so much. I also think JD is really good because it helps stabilize the JH hit a bit, which is like Kai's arguable best jump in.
Yeah, it's really nice to have that kind of air gatling you can use to make your jump in safe. Not every character has that.
No. The privileged few.
Yeah, like Sin can cancel into JD, I think, but you don't really want to.
No. No.
Oh shit. Alright, let's see. Eris has one last chance. That is safe.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, dude, I forgot you could do
last
that.
hit. That's so smart, but it's not going to be enough.
No.
Okay, Eris still showing signs of life. Tried the cross up twice. Great recognition from Eris not to get hit by that.
Dude, I forgot you could do the burst follow-up. You could spend the meter.
Yeah, no one ever does it. So,
No, I mean,
true.
dude, it was such a good idea, though. I see the vision and I respect it, but
yeah.
I forgot it was a thing.
I wonder if he had full meter, if it would have killed. I don't know how much meter he had when he did it, but I know it scales with the amount of meter you use.
I also wonder. I think he had like 70-ish. Oh, dude. Oh, huge punish, one of the hardest to punish DP in the game.
What a pickup.
Yeah, and great damage, great corner carry. Oh, buddy. That's through the wall. And that is so much momentum for Chistafee.
Yeah, I like Chistafee is one thing I like that they're doing really well. You know, they're getting these drops, which is something you kind of have to expect as a tournament player, but they're very good at making sure to convert it into pressure. Like, even when they drop their combo, they're still making the most of it. And that's really important, because you're going to drop your combos.
Yep, even Diego drops them.
Yeah. So the fact that Chistafee is clearly showing they have a plan for that is really solid.
Yeah. No, God. I've been saying this all night, but, like, the level of play we're seeing here for beginners is so crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is truly, like, the hometown heroes bracket. It's so cool to watch these players cook. Great
Ooh, I love that.
Parrots.
Yeah. Not, like, necessarily the best, but you really just want something to deal with that.
Yeah.
And so I love just, like, being able to adapt mid-set with something like that. Very smart from Eris.
Oh, dude, what a good Roman cancel, and walks it forward just to get some more corner carry.
Oh, I think that was meant to be TP, but worked out well anyways. Are you? No, you're not dead here.
You're not dead, but you are in pain.
You're in pain, but Sin spent all his stamina.
Yeah, this is final interaction. Yeah. That is for sure that.
Eris bringing it back from the brink of defeat. Now has the burst advantage too, which might actually end up being pretty significant.
I know.
Oh,
dude,
6P, though.
Beautiful 6P.
Yeah, like, I think we were saying across the board, Sin's buttons suck. I think 6P is the one exception. That 6P is crazy.
Like, I didn't even say they sucked. I just said they were middling. Like, they're serviceable.
Yeah.
But no, his 6P is juiced as hell.
And then not a safe jump.
Oh, yo, and that's going to be a lot of corner carry. Not a lot of damage, but it's in a very favorable situation. A huge throw. Blocks the overhead. Great defensive YRC.
Oh, that's... No. Yeah. Maybe didn't see they had the meter quite in time. Oh, God. That's safe.
Oh
my God. Amazing composure from Eris. Just
I know.
Calmly backdash, walk up and throw, just like I'm...
Dog, like, I'm in here in the booth, and I was freaking out when I saw it. So Eris being able to, like, sit and watch that and go, I got this, I'll throw.
Oh, yeah, Eris just like, I'll let you finish. Yeah. You can do all that. Alright, we have a game 5. This is crazy. I
did not expect a game 5, but I'm so stoked about it.
No, Chistafee looks so dominant, and even like the third game, like it. But I mean, Eris just keeps bringing it back from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah,
and like that is a really important skill to have in bracket. It's underrated. It's just being able to maintain your composure under pressure. Yeah. And yeah, there's the 6P again.
Especially when you get
great adjustment.
Especially when you get to the later stages of the bracket, and you may have played multiple matches in a row. I mean, it's just like maintaining your, like you said, composure over this long, stressful situation. You're getting closer and closer. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult, man.
So Eris looking clean right now.
Eris looks sick.
Very cheeky.
Food mention.
All right, I'm sorry, Eris, but it's over. It's just if you got to eat. You had a good run.
Yeah, dude. Eris, better luck next time. See you next bracket.
Look, all I'm saying, I remember what happened last time we let Chistafee eat.
And it was not good. It was not good for the opponent. What?
What the?
All right. Excuse me?
Sure.
Huh?
Oh my God, that... I'm just giving up on trying to figure out what side either of these guys are on at this point.
Dude, left, right, high, low, forwards, backwards. We're moving in like forward. Dude, stop.
Oh, there we go. Amazing conversion. And Eris is going to go on to Grand Finals winner's side.
Let's go, Eris. Let's go.
Yeah, and I feel like that adjustment to the DP was just like a really good microcosm of all like the changes they've been making. But like being able to like mid-set be like, I have this option. I don't know how to deal with it. I'm not going to try to find the optimal thing. I'm just going to find something that works and stick with that. And it brought them so far.
No,
like, I think they tried to 2H early on, and the timing's really hard.
The timing is exceptionally difficult, yeah.
Yeah, good shit to Chesterfield too, though. That was,
Good shit. I mean, what a good showing, man.
yeah, that was a crazy set. And I mean, they still have losers, so they're going
they
down
still have
into losers. They're in losers finals, but I think we still have losers semis waiting to be played. So
Dude, I literally spend most of my day looking at brackets and I cannot remember bracket paths. So, I mean,
yeah, we got Zavi and ELDR up next.
Yep.
So we might have a Chimere, Ingrams, we might not. We'll see.
we shall see.
But I mean, both these players have been really impressive tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean, God, I'm glad there's no money on the line here because I feel like a lot of people would lose their homes because every player is it's such a coin flip.
Oh my god, I heard the virtual insanity clip playing when Kai ran 3/4 of the screen trying to get the throw.
Man, it's a lot of damage. And are we gonna see the safe jump? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Dude, what a crazy perfect from ELDR.
Zavi is zoning.
Oh, wait, dude.
Zavi doesn't want to zone anymore, but ELDR was ready.
ELDR says, I see your throw. How about I throw you? Oh, and what a good 6P, and we convert here.
We've been seeing so much. We've seen that exact scramble situation across so many matchups tonight, and everyone is just like playing the RPS around trying to bait the burst, or bait the DP.
Yep.
And you love to see that level of awareness.
No, it's so sick. It's so genuinely sick.
True, but a jaguar.
I feel like that's a big part of, advancing up to like intermediate and high level play is just like understanding the RPS around playing around reversals and being able to do it well.
Yep.
And we're seeing that. Everyone's doing such a great job tonight.
It's really hard to quantify beginner, intermediate, and high level play, but there are certain hallmarks, and I think like the biggest cornerstone of it all is awareness. And like, man, these are some aware ass players.
Yeah. Their eyes are open. They are looking directly at the screen. Ideally at their opponent's character.
They pulled out the God, what was it? Tokido, the ruler tech, the tape measure.
Oh, yeah, I remember the ruler. It seems like Zavi is having some controller issues, so we're taking a little bit of a break. Should be back hopefully soon. We'll see how that pans out.
Well, this is a really good time to measure your distance from your screen. You know, I mean, Tokido does it. You should do it too, right? I mean,
you know what? Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, Zavi just hopped back on the stand. I was gonna try to pivot into a plug, but we've got a game going already.
Okay, for sure.
Duel 1.
And ELDR looked very, very ready last game. So yeah, and same thing here. I mean, these are both players who've shown they're capable of adapting, though. So I fully expect Zavi to be able to make this very competitive.
Oh, the tap dust, baby. That's some
And
high
the
aiming
first
though.
bait.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Zavi's hungry.
Oh yeah, that's the Kai DP classic. It's so hard to punish.
Oh my god, the SDP finds its mark.
Oh yeah. A lot of DPs coming out from Zavi. Good adjustment if ELDR is not ready for it. Oh yeah, and that's what we're talking about. Drop into pressure. Always have the plan B. And this is looking just as dominant as ELDR was looking last round. Yeah.
God, again. Do it again.
Yeah, they've been representing that a lot. Minus frames into DP is an annoying strategy to deal with, but it is a very real and valid strategy. And it's very easy as a player to just be like, this is the wrong way to play, but you need a plan for how to deal with it. And right now, Zavi, is seeing like, ELDR keeps trying to punish me here. I'm just going to keep doing it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Sometimes you just gotta do it to him, man. Sometimes.
Duel 1.
Oh god, there's Kai down players in the chat.
I see him.
Hate to see it. How
Yeah,
can you
hate
downplay when your boy is winning? I don't get it.
I also don't get it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean,
everyone's putting themselves in the corner right now.
I don't get it. I mean, especially when Zavi makes it look this clean.
Although it looks like it might be ELDR's turn.
Yeah, it's ELDR's turn to get the Twitter clip. And what a Twitter clip it was. Oh, huge counter hit, though.
Yeah, RC for the confirm. Nice and
Up
clean.
dog moment.
Truly.
Oh my god, dude. ELDR is just running like a madman like pressure right now.
Oh,
Like-
yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's really hard to see when they're bursting like that.
Dude, but the block on the tap does.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was FD, so no punish, but still
Yeah.
very good block.
That's death.
Honestly, at this point, whoever gets the first hit in the round, I'm just rooting for them.
Yeah, I'm.
These two guys are very momentum-based
Oh,
players.
dude. ELDR gaming, let's go. Oh no! That's so sick of having the awareness to think that she was gonna spiral arrow through that and then 6P'ing it.
Yeah. Oh, and I like seeing the safe jump too out of ELDR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zombie
and-
is a tap dust gamer. Look at the YRC. Here we go. Into the corner.
Good
God,
combo.
dude.
Oh,
my
tried
God.
the tap to us.
Tried it again.
Yeah, this is the... Oh, and that's it. Yeah.
Dash 6P. Yikes.
Also worth mentioning for this set, whoever wins this is guaranteed to graduate. So,
Yep. A lot on the line.
a lot on the line. This
It's looking pretty
whoever
good.
wins, this is their last bracket about nothing. At least the
Two-win
beginner edition.
ELDR. We might be seeing ELDR graduate.
We'll see. I
We
think
shall see.
it might be Zavi's turn.
It might be. Who
They've
knows?
been very
I mean,
polite.
we have been flip-flopping and, you know, we have been very polite, you know, handshake etiquette. They just really want a game 5.
I mean, I do too.
I also really want game 5. The set's sick. Oh, huge throw tag.
Yeah, that, if you see that dash cancel, you should always try to contest that. I don't think any character has real stuff without meter off that, but yeah, the charge does.
Jesus
The zombie
Christ.
classic at this point.
Yeah. Every time I see it, I'm still shocked, though.
Yeah, me too. Oh, nice.
2D up dog. The classic.
Oh.
Oh, and strike throw gaming.
Okay, good. RC, get the kill. Nice.
Sick. 2H to close it out.
Zavi on tournament point. Going for the Kai Classic, but not quite. ELDR has shown they're ready for that.
Great mash on the 2P. Oh my god, and ELDR is just, their game plan is hinging so heavily on that dash 6P right
Oh
now.
my god, yeah, they've been making that 6P work for them so well.
What?
Oh, okay, Geo's throw range might be a little short. You know what, Geo players, you might be right.
No, that is the one thing I will give Giovanna players is, yeah, it's a little short. This is my Giovanna throw moment.
That was terrifying.
I got jump scared. Oh, huge. Oh,
Okay, good. Amazing awareness. Built
the
the,
awareness to know that's good.
built the meter right in time. What a set. Great showing.
Sick. That's
Oh.
so cool.
Yeah. I mean, they both played out of their minds. I think, you know, Zavi, to his credit, was not making it easy for ELDR, but ELDR was just able to make that final round of adjustments, get there in the end.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, out of all the people we've seen so far, we've seen some really good adaptations, but I don't think anybody has like touched ELDR's level of consistent awareness and adaptation.
It's
Like-
interesting. Oh, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say it's just like it feels like every time I watch like something happening on the screen, or like avert my eyes for a second to like look at Twitch chat for like a nanosecond to make sure nothing's on fire and bracket's fine. Like I look up, I'm like, oh, they adapted. That was cool. Like
Yeah. And I feel like ELDR has really cultivated a play style that's not based around like doing flashy or risky things or really trying to like they just play very kind of simple, straightforward. I'm gonna adapt to you. I'm gonna adjust my game plan as needed, and that just, it takes them the distance. They're not trying to do fancy stuff, they're just trying to kill you.
I mean, yeah, and that's I think that's not really by their choice either. I think that's just we know here at Bracket About Nothing who trained ELDRs, our very own Busy Bum Jen. Famously a self-proclaimed footsies enjoyer. Likes to keep it simple, likes to keep it tight, and man, you can definitely see it in ELDR's gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. We got Chistafi coming up next, so that's going to be Geo versus Sin. And congratulations, by the way, to everyone who is still in the bracket. You have all graduated, so this is their last bracket.
All made it, but there can only be one blue name.
Is it going to be a member of the Kisuke family, or is it going to be Giovanna?
I'm gonna be honest. I know I'm not supposed to pick favorites, but I kind of want ELDR to overthrow the Kisuke lineage.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
We'll see. At this point, I genuinely can't like edge anybody out as a favorite to win here. They're all so like comparatively matched in different ways for me.
Yeah. Have we had a Sim champion before? I feel like
think so.
Maybe we have. But I don't know.
ELDR making that dash 60 work for them yet again. Just we're seeing it so much.
Oh yeah, man, you're incredibly dead.
Yeah, you're dead as hell.
No one has ever been more dead.
Stick a fork in them, they're done. Pack it up. Oh, dude. What a
That's the one other button that might be a problem.
Yeah, 2S for sure.
That 2S is going to be really annoying to deal with.
If the Sin Cord is to believe, bar slash is going to be like, what, 9 frames?
I'm not ready for that.
I might drop the game. if that's the case.
Oh my god.
We convert that?
Alright, ELDR, I'm sorry for saying you didn't have flashy stuff. That was sick.
Yeah, no, that was tight. That was so sick.
Oh no.
I think we blocked. We blocked. Oh, and the wire see to catch it, but the DP!
Oh, I think they were maybe trying to go above the DP with that
Soul Puente?
Yeah, whichever one it is.
I just call it flip. Great 2K.
Yeah, I think Nascente is the DP, so that's Soul Puente.
Yeah. I just think of it as like Nascente as like Ascent, because she kind of lifts off the ground.
But she does that for both of them.
Well, dude, I don't know. My brain's stupid. Leave me alone. I think of Puente like point because it's like the point of a triangle at the apex of her flip. I don't know, dude.
Fair enough. Alright, good pressure, but yeah, gonna get out there with the YRC.
And the 2D spacing is so crazy from ELDR. Like, they really, really, really have it dialed in. They know exactly where the hitbox on that ends.
Yeah, I mean, that's a super important move to use in matchups like this where your opponent has a range advantage. It's because it's like, it's Geo's only like preemptive long range option. Like, she has good whiff punish stuff, but if she actually wants to like put up a wall and contest characters like Sin or characters like Kai, 2D is going to be your go-to. And I mean, ELDR is just spacing them so well.
Yep, you got to be really comfortable around 2D. Very curious to see how Chistafi gets this rolling, though.
Yeah,
very curious.
In their winner set, they were looking incredibly dominant for a while.
I think it's just how ELDR navigates. I think, like, no shade to their opponent, but, like, Chistafi's a very, like, aggressive, domineering person, and, like, their opponent also was. But, like, I think ELDR is just playing on an entirely different level of confidence.
We'll see.
Like,
I really wouldn't count Chistafi out at this point.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not.
Oh, but yeah, that's gonna be the kill.
Yeah, that's the kill.
Yeah, and again, just using RC, go for the easy combo. Just make sure you get that kill.
Oh, dude, the 2S. You're right, that move is a problem.
Oh, that move is brawling.
Dude, just press it. Good try on the 6P, maybe trying to call in a jump in. You know, that IADJH is such a strong and consistent option for Giovanna.
Oh, for sure.
I love how long you delay that to get, like, optimal carry. Oh my god, you're dead.
Oh, you're big dead.
You're dead as hell. Oh, huge 2D.
Yeah, it's hard to say how it's just... Okay, well, that's one way to get out of the corner,
Yeah,
yeah.
that is one way to do it, for sure.
And you're in the corner!
I'm drawing you.
Oh, now you're in... Yep, you're in the
And
corner.
this is the character they're buffing? That's what I've been told?
No, I...
Oh my... Okay, yeah, fair enough. That...
Okay.
Yeah, you got bursted up like that? Okay, fair enough. Maybe they should
Okay.
buff this character.
Yeah, maybe they should. Listen, I don't... Sin bros, my heart goes out to you. Oh, huge DP though. Never mind, we're back at it.
Yeah, no, I see them do the DP and I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, wait a second.
I don't know if Sin players could be trusted with buffs.
Yeah, I'm no longer interested in being even-handed.
Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
This is such a fundamental bracket at this point. I would have liked to see one stupid bullshit character in
I would have
top
liked
8.
to have seen, like, I don't know, put like a Millie or something in top 8. Like give us some sauce. Shake it up a little bit. Like give me a character that like makes my eyes water trying to commentate.
I know. I've just been watching solid, fundamental, smart gameplay all top 8. I'm tired of it.
Man, I want
Give me a Potemkin. Yeah, I'll take anything at this
take a
point.
Potemkin. Give me a Potemkin. I love commentating Potemkin.
I'll pop off for Potbuster. I'll be like, holy shit, PRC Potbuster, you should have reacted.
You should have reacted, actually.
That's where I'm at right now. But instead, we just have to watch disciplined, well thought out strike throw gameplay.
Well thought out strike throw gameplay. Oh god, I hate watching
We say-
both these.
We say as both characters do their respective overheads. Oh shit,
Oh,
okay.
it's
Just if
over.
you got the eat, I'm
It's
sorry,
over.
ELDR, it's over for
Medium
you.
grand, just a fee. Oh, dude, good YRC in the hip stomp.
Big head.
Man.
No stamina though. No
No
stamina.
stamina. Yeah, there's that dash CP making it work for them. Oh, and what a good throw. Now we're back to the honest strike throw gaming.
Wake up 2H. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
An option for sure. I wonder why. That's
Oh.
not. I mean, sometimes there doesn't have to be a reason why, but I am very curious to know what utility that. I mean, it works, so.
Oh yeah, put that
Yeah.
food away, young man.
Put it
This
away.
this
It's
is
not
a
dinner
library. You are not allowed to eat in here.
Too slow.
Oh,
I like the
Nice.
idea.
yeah, I like the idea too. Man, is Elder ever gonna drop a combo, or ELDR ever gonna drop a combo?
I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think they're incapable of it.
Oh no, they can RC inside. No, they can't. Never mind.
It's not. They are dead as hell.
Please don't move.
Oh, and there's the throw. Strike throw gaming.
God, the Xbox colors really make the hello on his bag stand out so much.
I know, it's so funny. I've been kind of reading it every now and again. I'm like, why does he have hello on his belt? What's up with that? What's
That's
good?
such a power move.
Yeah.
Oh, great overhead. Oh, I feel like they were trying to space out the DP, but just timed it a little bit too early.
Oh, I saw that charge dust. What's good, buddy? You want to talk about it? Oh man, and you're dead, right? Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, you're more than dead. I think you could have done like 5p and killed there, maybe, but
You're
yeah.
not dead. You're cooked. All right.
Wow, a lot of support for ELDR in the chat. You love
Yeah.
to see it.
We're seeing it. We're seeing the ELDR.
Yeah, as always. We're
Yeah.
up here rooting for a game 5.
I want to see a war in the chat. I want to see like the ELDR fans on one side and the Chistafeet fans on the other side. And I want them to like wall of death each other.
I think ELDR might have the upper hand right now, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, ELDR's got shooters.
Chistafeet is winning the points battle, but ELDR is winning the chat battle, so it's hard to say who's really got the upper hand.
know-
And an E. Okay, it's
All right, see you in Grants, Chistafeet. I'm sorry, ELDR, you put on a really, really good showing, but it's just over. It's not happening for you. Never mind, we're back. Good throw.
and the buff wore off. Probably. New buff though. I think that one's speed. Sim is 4% faster for 6 seconds.
That's cool.
Be
Technically,
very careful.
Yeah, be very, very scared. Good 6B.
Oh yeah, unfortunately that still connects. Okay, never mind. I was
So annoying.
I was gonna say I'm so sorry for you, but then it just picked up anyways.
Yeah, okay. I love how we consistently flip-flop on this character and whether or not we want them buffed or not.
Oh, I don't
GG.
flip flop. I don't want this character buffed, but it's happening. We live in a post-Sin buff world. We're just not there yet.
You're correct, Gut. It is random levels, and actually at like the lowest level of heat, I think you get like 15 frames of buff.
Yeah, I was just
Some,
picking
like,
randomly when I said
Like
it's,
it's like something ridiculously low.
I think it's either like 2, 4, 6, 8, or 10 seconds, and it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, or 10% to the thing it's buffing. And both of those are chosen randomly. And like independently. It's very funny.
At
They,
any
like-
rate,
Oh my god, you're dead.
huh?
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Good throw.
Very scary. Oh!
Dude, there's the 6B. But there's the burst, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be...
DP moment.
Oh my god, it didn't kill though.
Oh my god, dude, this is such a scramble. Piercing 2K.
Incredible RC. ELDR hanging on by a thread. Thank you, chat.
That is a
Your messages
Giovanna
got to them.
classic.
ELDR has the Dragon Ball power up right now.
That's true. Everybody lend ELDR your energy. It's not fair. I mean, just if he has food. ELDR needs a hand, needs help.
I know, we're gonna see which buff is more powerful.
I'm very curious. Oh, dude, and the block on the overhead. Oh,
Oh my
It's
god.
gonna be big damage. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. Oh, but the heartbreaking drop. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, not quite close enough to the wall to get the bounce combo, unfortunately.
I mean,
Oh, ready for it though.
gosh. I don't blame ELDR for dropping that because that's a really hard combo.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
like,
for sure.
that's a optimal. Oh, and the 2D.
Alright, we got a game 5.
We got a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. We got a lot of support for ELDR. Can we see any Chistafeet fans, please?
Come on, please. Y'all gotta be here.
You telling me you're not rooting for this Sin?
Chistafeet is the only sin I forgive. It's because he eats. He loves eating.
They don't exist. How dare you? Ban that guy.
Yeah, mods, kill that guy. Blood aches. You must be new in these parts.
This is the first Sin player, just like ever.
in the recorded history of the world.
We finally found one.
Yeah,
Oh, good
we
save,
found
Show.
it. Thin Fuse. Oh, dude. ELDR loves throws, man. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. You. Oh god.
You can hit. Ooh.
That's the kind of hit you get terrified for a second.
I was gonna say, like, I saw him that high up on the wall. I was like, I would. Do you have to super jump here?
Oh yeah. You didn't take into account that Chistafeet is well nourished now. Although I'm pretty sure he got the white one, which I think is burst.
It might.
I don't know.
Your guess is as good as mine, Jack.
Oh yeah, huge starter though.
Yeah, giant. Holy moly. Oh, 2K2D, DP.
Yeah,
and
you are
RC
dead.
convert, you're so dead. You're unreasonable amounts of dead.
Alright. Are we gonna see an eat in the last round? No, we just get an overhead.
This is set point for either player. Which is more powerful, the power of friendship or the power of a well-balanced diet?
I mean, I know my thoughts on it, but I'm gonna wait to see how this plays out.
I also have a prediction, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be respectful. Oh, dude, we convert there too.
Oh, but that's a lot of damage.
What?
And they get into the wall break. ELDR does have burst though now, which is pretty significant because just defeat. Yeah, there we go. Just defeat might get their burst back actually.
Dude, it's coming down to the wire each. Just if you were 50 meter on deck.
Oh, that should be it.
That's it. Oh,
Yeah.
and just defeat clinches it out. Just barely.
Amazing stuff from both players.
Dude, that was cool. I really liked that, man. That was
Lab
such
punish DP. Look, if you are in losers finals of a tournament and you don't know how to punish DP, figuring it out is not your top priority. Cut these guys some slack.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyways,
you gotta be kind to these players, man. Like, it's so. I mean, it's very easy to be the armchair analyst. I mean, it's literally my job to be the armchair analyst.
ELDR is sitting here at the top of the bracket right now.
Yeah.
Like, there is
Like-
no fraudulent behavior happening.
No, put some respect. Like, come on now.
But yeah, great stuff, ELDR. Congratulations on the graduation.
Yeah,
Love what
congrats.
we saw.
Great showing. He needs to
He
sit
sits
in the lab.
You need to sit in the lab. Get out of here.
Man, come on. Like, let's be real here. Who's in the tournament? Who made top 3? Who graduated? Like, what's good?
But also, yeah, everyone should lab us in.
Yeah, I mean, everybody.
That is
everybody
good
should
advice. Just like
absolutely lab. It's good advice. Just
maybe
like-
bring that up at a different time.
Yeah, maybe like bring that up tomorrow. Be like, oh hey, I noticed you were having trouble. Like, come on, dog.
Anyways, Eris versus Chistofi. Eris, someone who does have a DP punish. Eris also, I think, shitposting in chat right now, so that is very scary and powerful. But
Eris is shitposting in chat, and that's crazy to me.
I can't believe Eris is in chat rooting for themselves.
Dude, that's so crazy.
That's incredible. That's
I'm
amazing.
so stoked. I can't. That's gotta be me. That's how I'm trying to move.
Oh my god, and Eris also just, Eris heard Eris cheering, and
Eris heard Eris.
it's powered him up pretty hard.
Oh, dude.
Oh, I don't think. Oh, it does.
It does hit, but I think,
Ah, yeah, the run up DP.
man. Oh, dude, what a good jump from Eris. Eris is a certified jumper, man.
Yeah,
Oh, what a good conversion.
but like jumper, like complimentary.
Yeah,
Yeah. Not like jumper derogatory.
yeah. They jump with intent and purpose.
And I think
Oh,
you
okay.
see that, like if you ever watch like Danny or other high level Kais
Oh, yeah.
play, they jump a lot.
No,
It's
I
just like
I say it every time I see Danny on stream. I'm like, here's the fighter jet Kai, you know. I mean, when you have like air options like JD and JH, I mean, it's pretty tempting to jump and also like air stun edge.
fireball. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I love the weight there, just staring at each other.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what a big counter hit. Oh, and the whiff DP, and we were ready. Damn.
I think
Hard kill.
you probably got
Yeah, you're dead. This episode of Mori going crazy. That's so sick.
Eris proving that cheering for yourself is much more important than having a well-balanced diet.
That's a revolutionary strategy. I adore that strategy with like all of my heart.
That's Eris is making sure he's got shooters in the chat, and I respect that.
I respect it too. I respect it so much.
I would own this Kai, sure you would, buddy. You should join the bracket then.
Yeah, join the bracket. Pull up.
Duel
I mean, see you next week, dog.
Alright. Eris versus Chistofi.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Even if you have the punish, it's so hard to be ready for that every time.
Oh, here's that huge counter hit 6H again. Eris is playing decidedly more spacing dependent this time, which is really interesting to see because he's fighting Sin.
This is a rematch, right? They fought in winners, right?
Yeah, they fought winner's side, I do believe.
Okay. Yeah, definitely showing he's... Yeah, that was winners, because I remember he figured out how to 6P the DP halfway through.
Oh, great 2P match.
Ooh, getting clipped by the signal. Oh my god, catching the backdash.
Scoreboard's broken. Paint production clean. Please and thank you.
Oh my god, they are slugging right now.
Yeah, they're swinging, man.
Nobody is blocking. Ah? Oh yeah, the wall splat. Yeah, Chistofi is not gonna make this easy.
Yeah, no. Not going down without a fight. I just received a very urgent text. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, I promise.
Alright. Good pressure from Eris. I love to see that Kai air dash pressure. It's always really, feels like something that should be easy to deal with, but it always just gets in so effectively. Oh, and catching with just the beginning of Stun Dipper into the RC. Oh, on the throw too. Yeah, this is a really bad position. And yeah, that's gonna seal it out. Very good stuff from Eris. Looking pretty strong. It's still Chistofi's putting up a fight. This is not a you cannot count him out right now. But I mean, Eris clearly wants this, and it's what we've been talking about. Like, everyone is playing so well fundamentally, but Eris is definitely one of the players we've been noticing the most. Just like being so good at using every tool at his disposal to adapt to his opponents. So we'll see if Chistofi has what it takes to come back. But based on what we've seen previously, I think it's definitely possible.
Most certainly.
Yeah, I like the burst to just get out of the corner. It's clearly working out for him really well right now.
Yeah.
But I also like Eris using this 2S to catch Elkhart. Because, oh, unfortunate. I feel like Stun Dipper is surprisingly hard to preemptively stop, but Elk Hunt, lot more doable to use stuff like 2S to stop it. So I like that adjustment from Eris, but Chistofi just running away with it.
I mean, that's the thing about Sin. Sin is such a momentum-based character.
Oh, for sure, yeah. When you're doing well with Sin, he just looks unbeatable.
Yeah.
But he struggles so much on the back foot.
Oh, what a huge whip throw from Chistofi. And Eris was ready, man.
Oh, I think...
That
hits.
That hits every time. And we're going through the wall.
Oh my... Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can't RC. Nice. Good stuff from Chistofi.
Yeah, we go again, dude.
He is not out. He has more chicken legs to eat.
That is 2-1, correct?
Yeah, that's 2-1.
Oh boy. Game 5 incoming.
You know, I haven't had dinner yet. I'm waiting on bracket to end, but I'm still cheering for the reset.
I also haven't eaten dinner yet.
Isn't it like midnight where you live?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I forgot to eat.
Every time Sin pulls out some food, I get jealous.
Yeah, I know.
Why can't that be me?
God, that should be me.
Yeah, just these preemptive options to stuff out Elk Hunt have been really good from Eris.
Yeah. Especially because Elk Hunt is like so broad. Like so fundamental to the game plan that like if you can stuff Elk Hunt, you're like eliminating half of the characters.
Yeah. Because I mean if Sin doesn't do Elk Hunt, that means you can stun edge. And if I can stun edge, then he's chilling.
I almost want to see more like
This might kill actually. Let's fucking go. Never mind, I don't want the reset. Take it.
Yo, take
Dragon
it right
install. Prove them wrong.
Yo, never
All
mind.
right, never mind. I'm sorry, that was hype as hell, but there's a true combo there.
You got it. You got it next time, dog. I believe. Oh, dude. That does so much damage.
Yeah, Sin does a good bit of damage. Oh, great starter. I think this... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to wall break, unfortunately.
Oh, dude, so crazy try on the
Here we go.
Trying to again for the culture. He wants to close on the Twitter clip. He's got to close on the Twitter clip.
Oh, but that's going to kill him.
Yeah.
You wanted the clip too badly.
Man and his hubris.
But, you know, I respect it.
I also respect it. I respect it so heavy, it's insane. Alright.
Aaron, I'm loving the DI, but it may be an unsustainable strategy. But despite that, I think you should keep going for it.
Yeah. Yeah. I really need to see it. I need to see it, man. I've never wanted anything more in my life than Dragon Install game-winning
I feel
combo.
like the last time I saw it was EVO 2022. It's been so long.
I saw Danny do it in bracket once.
That's sick.
It was sick. Man, oh, catches the air stall with Far Slash. Man, Chistofi is just not letting up, but Eris finds the gap with the TP.
Oh, I love the low crush there. I think maybe was hoping for a side swap, but it's not gonna matter.
Not gonna matter. He's not getting it. Oh,
Very
dude.
patient.
Yeah.
What? You're gonna get 50% taken for
A little
it.
50% non-metered. Oh, dude, punish it up, dude. Oh my God, never mind. My fault.
Great
My fault.
throw. Yeah, this is very scary. 100 meter. All right, if you ever want a DI, but also if you don't want a DI, that's cool too.
Yeah, it's understandable. Do it. Do it for the culture, man.
Oh my God, just
Oh,
actually.
man.
Every time I think Chistofi's gonna lose,
He just pulled it back.
shows
Oh,
something
here it
good.
is.
Here we go. Prove him wrong.
Maybe small. It's right here. He's the true king of Illyria.
There we go.
There we
It's not
go.
enough. It's not enough.
Not enough.
But
Oh,
the
and the
chip.
chip. The
Oh.
chip did it, and there's the Twitter clip for
I'll
the
take
culture,
it.
man. That is going to be Eris, your band beginner bracket champion, baby. Let's go.
No one hits Eris with DI and to lose 3 times in a row.
Nobody does it.
Yeah, great stuff from Chistofi
Yeah,
too.
that was so sick.
They made that incredibly competitive, but Eris just playing on another level tonight.
I genuinely thought we were going to get the bracket reset.
I think, in another couple things had gone differently, I think it was really feasible. But, Eris kept their composure and just, that's what we've been talking about all night. They just showed great awareness.
I mean, yeah, they were on one so consistently, and the level of adaptation we saw from Eris was so nuts. I mean, dude, it's so cool that you end the rematch in grands.
Oh, yeah,
On
for
a,
sure.
yeah, it's nuts. All right,
And
I
we
wonder
got
if we're gonna get a little post-game interview, maybe.
I think that's the plan. We'll see if they want to do it.
We shall
I
see.
think production is reaching out to them right now.
Well, production is always on top of things, so I would not.
Oh, yeah,
be
it looks like
surprised.
they're getting pulled in right now.
Hella. You're deafened.
Congratulations.
What? Good. Congratulations, Eris.
Thank you.
That was sick. That was sick, man. Like, how do you feel? How you feel, dog?
Well, I was kind of shaking the entire tournament. I had so many close calls.
Yeah, you had a lot of close calls, but like, the level of I keep saying this because it's so sick, but like, the level of adaptation to end it on like a rematch with the DI Twitter clip is genuinely so cool, man. It's
You really
so
wanted the
sick.
DI, huh?
Let's just say that I really like DI.
Hey, it worked. You got the
It
DI
worked.
and the win.
It worked and it was tight. Like I have never been more hype than when a Kai player pulls out DI and makes something work. So walk me through how you felt about the rematch. How'd you navigate it the second time? Did you do
Uh,
anything differently? Did you have any different thoughts?
well, in the rematch, I kind of tried to play a little bit more slower than I did before because I wanted to make sure I didn't fall in case, my opponent also adapted as well.
Yeah, of course. No,
Very understandable,
that makes
yeah.
a lot of sense.
Besides the matches on stream, anyone who gave you a lot of trouble or smooth sailing all the way?
Um, there was a match that wasn't on stream. It was against Sepher, I believe. Like it was another Sin match that I had a really close call with. Like we ended up going to game 5.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's sick. I wish we had seen that actually.
Yeah,
That's that's really cool.
it was really cool seeing you just level up as the set went on and figuring out how to punish Sin things and deal with his pressure. Very good adaptation.
All right,
Uh,
all right, all right.
I think this is the part where we ask you if you've got anything you want to plug.
Yeah, I think this is the part.
Uh, no, not really. I just play the game.
All right,
Don't really have
sick.
anything to plug.
Sick.
Yeah.
No shout outs to your mom or anything? Nothing like that?
I
Shout outs
mean,
to your
sure,
community?
sure.
Like,
But-
listen, this is your time. Plug
I
anything you
mean,
want.
sure. I mean, I guess I could also shout out Beginner Beatdown because that was the first tournament I played in before, like that let me actually, play tournaments for the first time in Guilty Gear.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's sick. We're pretty tight
Well,
with the BBD crew.
yeah, I love what they're doing over there.
Hawkeye's in here in the self promo channel promoting every time, and we get quite a couple commingling of peeps. Our very own Megamania is from BBD, and they hang out in here a lot. All right, well, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, man. That
Thank
was a
you.
cool run, and yeah, I think this is the part where we plug Jack.
Yeah, so let's run through this again. Thank you again, Eris.
Yeah, thank you for being here, and thank you everybody for participating. It was a super sick bracket.
Yeah. But if you haven't already, go into the announcement channel, click on the poll, and give us your thoughts on whether you want to do the Street Fighter 6 land bracket or how it wants to be done. We're really looking for feedback on that. Um,
Do it for
Additionally,
me.
if you like Street Fighter 6, you want to play in a similar environment, we got the beginner tournament happening this Friday. It's free. It's open to entry for anyone gold 5 or below. So if you are at that rank, you want to get some experience playing against people around your level, sign up. It's going to be a good time. Very chill. After that, we've talked about this a little bit. We've been running a league for the last 2 months, League About Nothing. And based on sets people have been playing once a week for the last 8 weeks, we have a top 8 finalized based on placements in that. And on Sunday, we're going to be having a bracket for them to play out and determine the champion. So tune into that because it's going to be really hype. We got a lot of good players.
Be very,
Uh,
very hype.
Oh yeah. And then the following Sunday, if you like brackets full of people who have won something or come close, we have the Grad Bash coming up, which is a joint tournament between Bracket About Nothing, Beginner Beatdown, Hackerman Can't Hurt You, and Weeb Cup. Anyone who's graduated one of those beginner tournaments is eligible to play, and we're going to try to figure out who the best graduate is. Notable exception, if you played in Backpack's beginner tournament, you are not eligible for this, just in case there's any confusion. That was not one of the included ones. And then finally, if you're looking forward to Johnny, then the Tuesday after Johnny launches, we are having a Johnny only bracket. So come out, play against some new Johnny players, show up and have a good time. It's not super serious, but just a chance to just have some fun with the new character and
It
hopefully.
should be sick. It's so low stakes that there's almost no reason to not enter. I want to see a stacked bracket.
Oh yeah, for sure. We got so many Johnny fans. There's no chance any of them miss it. I think
Now's y'all's
that's
time, Johnny fans, supposed Johnny mains and enjoyers.
Mhm.
It's your time.
I think that's about it. I don't think
Yeah,
we have anything else to
we're
plug.
good. I don't think we have anything to plug unless you and I want to plug something. I don't suppose. I don't know if we're allowed to do that.
Uh, I I want to plug going to eat my spaghetti that's been sitting downstairs for 2 hours. So
That's
I'll
cool.
yeah. What about you?
Uh, The only thing I really have to plug is thank you to Pariah over at FNF and the whole OEG crew. They were the ones that got me into commentary. They're the whole reason I'm here. Shout outs to all my training partners and sparring partners and everybody that ever believed in me along the way. And shout out to Mari. That's all I got.
Yeah, I definitely want to second that. Pariah puts on an incredible tournament. So if you haven't entered it, especially if you've graduated recently, it is a great bracket to play in, and great way to get some experience at the more intermediate to high level. So give him a shout out, go check in on his tournament, and yeah, I think that about wraps it up. So thanks
Yeah,
everyone,
that about does it.
and